welcome back. We are here for session 13 of Crestland, and today is going to be a very good day. Today might be actually a long session again. We're not quite sure exactly how long we're going to go. Probably like 4.5 hours, maybe? Maybe. But in any case, let me go ahead and get everyone set up again. Just for a quick recap for everything. Where we last left off, our party of travelers had finally gathered many of the clues needed to figure out their next plan of action. From their respective roles, Baltoe and Ellie had explored the Ice Palace, a frozen castle perched on a high mountain. There, they had seen a massive creature, 4 large golem corpses, and a woman seated on an ice throne. They had made their way from that Ice Palace down to the far wall outpost, and that's where they saw the rest of their companions. Geralt and Herald had learned many things from Screeze the cat, a plot to assassinate the king, one that seemed to have occurred in the reflection many times, although this time, the group sought to change that fact. Well, not the group, but these 2 individuals hatched a plan. Mike had seen Kosi J and Sid in the prisons, eventually escaping, but only after an unfortunate accident had occurred. Kosi J had learned a great many things and put some information together. He relayed the information to Mike that Linda was the one responsible for this reflection. He reasoned that the death of Linda Lithenia, the princess of this old land, would most likely resolve this reflection and dissipate it. They had encountered a couple of people from the last reset, James and Salazar. James had been injured inside that far wall outpost and eventually not talked to. Salazar, though, was, for some reason, in the position of a barback in one of the taverns in the far wall outpost, and seemingly having amnesia. However, when Baltoe showed him the finger, the one they had taken from his lodge, Salazar remembered what the group had done, who he had been, and told them the most important truth. The warden, the old warden, was his father, and the new warden was the one that replaced him and was a traveler instead. Okay. Anyone had any other information to add, to glean, to shift? Anything from your notes you want to bring up for the rest of the group, or are we all good?
We're all good.
I think we're all good, yeah.
Yeah, we should be solid.
Sounds good. Now, remember, everybody, add a single hero point because it's the start of a brand new session. And now, let's do our hero point rolls. Remember, you cannot go above 4. Remember to use them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Tim and Grant have gone tails, Wong and Alex have gone heads. Remember, 1 is heads, 2 is tails. It's tails.
Yes, sir.
So, as tails goes through, everything is set up to go. If you're maxed already, Baltoe, you're done. You can't go past 4. Remember to use them. Tee-hee. All right, sounds good. So, as I'll bring you guys back in. So right now, where we left off was, you guys are just at the end of the tavern, right about to go split off and go grab, I believe, Sid and James, if you can convince them, to come with you to go see Cold Iron in the nearby forest, midway forest point between the outpost you had been at before and this one. So let me bring you guys back in. So as you guys are coming back in, we're going to jump straight into it. The people that were going to go grab Sid, who are those people again? Please let me know.
That is me.
Okay.
Herald.
So
I think Geralt's going to.
okay. Herald, Geralt is going. I think Baltoe was going as well, right? Well,
you guys could grab
who is staying
Sid,
at the
that's
tavern?
fine.
Let me ask that then.
I'll have to stay with Scree. It's cool. I'll just stay with Scree.
Okay.
No, I could stay with Scree. That's fine.
Oh, but you need to. Don't you need to grab James, right?
You also got to help hide my cock.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait, what am I doing? What if somebody task?
So the task was, the whole thing was that you guys need to hide Mike, at least for the night until you guys have to leave. At least to follow the script in quotation marks. To take your oxen over back to the other outpost. But during that middle point in time, you guys are going to stop where Cold Iron was and then try to recruit her or talk to her or something. That was the whole reason why you guys are leaving in the morning, because the oxen do not move unless it's according to the script. The whole thing was that Mike needed a place to hide, and Salazar did recommend hiding him with the doctor, because the doctor would be a place that was right next to the outpost. They would never look there.
Oh yeah, and I know the doctor.
And you know the Dr.
Okay.
Samuel. Yes, exactly.
Okay. So I have to go with Mike there.
That was the plan.
Why is so do we need Herald and Geralt?
I believe Herald wanted to go to go grab Sid. And then Geralt was going to stay for Screes. Ellie's not going, obviously. And Salazar, he wants to go, but then he needs to actually hold down the tavern to keep it safe, obviously.
Okay. It's fine. Me, Herald, and Mike Hawk will go.
Oh, wrong one. Where's the other one, actually? Sorry. That is the wrong... Which one is it?
All right.
Oh, it's this one. There's... Sorry, wrong one. Okay. As we come back into it and I do the music. Okay. So, we come back in. The people going out, as you guys are making your way out through the night into the city, it is the middle of the night, of course, around 1 to 2 a.m. And at this time, there's no one really walking around. When the night comes, it does get freezing cold. You guys are all dressed in a little bit of warm wear, of course, but it is kind of chilly. It would be very difficult to do a lot of athletic and acrobatic type actions at this point in time. Mike, since you're good at those, you're just going to have a normal roll, but everyone else is going to have a negative bonus to your athletics or acrobatics, depending on what you're trying to do. Just because it's so cold. But Mike obviously is a swashbuckler. He's very used to working in these conditions. But as you guys are kind of making your way along the path, cold, the wind, and the snow are covering your steps. As you're walking through, the steps you leave behind are being covered equally as fast by the snow that's falling from the sky. As you guys are walking, is it silent? Are you just going? Or is there any conversation happening?
I'm invisible, right? Still? Or
No,
am
you're
I
not. That ran out a long time ago.
All right.
How do you guys propose we convince James to go with us?
I thought
Oh, Salazar gave you an item, by the way.
Yeah.
He gave you an item to convince
he
James.
gave me the ale.
Oh,
That's for Sid.
Okay.
That's for Sid.
Yeah.
Salazar would have also
Wait, but
given you
James-
another item as well for James. It is a letter.
Okay.
A letter for James.
Well,
Mhm.
looks like. Okay,
We
so
have
what are we
we
gonna?
need.
How are we gonna split up? I'm going to get Sid, or should we all go together?
They're all in the same place,
Around the same area, yes.
around the same area.
Okay. All right. Then,
You want to split the party again for a third
Hey, man.
time?
hey man,
split it
division.
anyways?
Alright, let's stick together then. Surely nothing will go wrong.
Yes. Let us sneak our way to the infirmary since we have a wanted man with us.
Okay.
A wanted man who would hopefully not do any backflips.
Yes.
Backflips and fail. So, as you guys are making your way along the path, can I have everyone roll? Actually, with quiet allies, who has the worst sneaking out of this group between Mike, Herald, Baltoe, and who else was there again? It was.
I think it's just us three.
It is just
Yeah,
you
just
three.
us three.
Yeah, out of you three, who has the worst sneaking?
I'm plus
I
8.
have 0,
It's you.
Yes, it is you.
so I have to roll.
You would roll stealth, and your stealth roll is the one that's going to make or break everything. Okay, that is a 9. A 9 plus Baltoe's proficiency, which would be 9 plus, I believe it is, it's your level plus, it's 7, so it's, hold on. It's 7, plus 7. So it'll be 16. Would you like to re-roll that?
I'll use a hero point.
Okay.
I shall reroll. Let's try this again.
Perfect.
All right, I'm gonna use another hero point.
Let me check if you can use another hero point. You know what? You guys have.
Do we have
you
to
guys,
take
you
the
guys,
reroll?
I think. Okay, so that's why I'm trying to decide. As a democracy, right now, right here, for the rest of this campaign, are you allowed to re-roll your hero point rolls?
I think
Yes.
only one roll, but you take the higher, right?
One roll, or you take the higher. Let
What
me
do you-
check.
Like Wong can't just be on 3. He could take the 9 if he wants.
We can decide that right now. It is.
Well, yeah, of course. But what Will's asking is, can he roll again to use a hero point?
Yeah, I'm saying no, but you guys agreeing to it?
Yeah, he's saying no, but you keep the higher of the two. He's basically saying you get advantage.
Oh, I thought it was already like that. No.
It isn't like that already. It's usually you have to take the second roll.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right,
we should do advantage.
Yeah,
You guys want to do advantage
we'll just
type?
take the
Okay,
higher.
we'll do that.
Yeah.
Then. Remember, also, by the way, hero points can be spent in one of two ways. They can do technically 3 ways. One is that you can do a fortune advantage disadvantage effect. 2, you can spend all your hero points to not die, and you stabilize immediately. Or 3, you can go out in a bang and narrate your own death, and something will happen. One miracle will happen for you, but your character will still die. That is all the ways you can use hero points. Those 3 different ways.
well, obviously I chose the first, so I guess I'm a 9.
Yeah, so it's 9 plus 7. That's the 16. You guys begin to make your way through the ice town, through the small kind of frozen outpost, sneaking your way along the back entrance to where not the crumbling building, where the building crumbled in that small section where it crumbled. You guys make your way to the back entrance. Soon, sneaking your way through, the 3 of you eventually reach Samuel's house. Samuel's house is all the way in the back, while just like a few maybe not even half a block away. It's like just a few neighboring houses down is the house where Sid was at. So you guys are actually very close to both places at this point. No one seems to have noticed the 3 of you. What are you doing?
We proceed, right?
You're standing in front of Samuel's house, and just across the way is Sid's house. Or Sid's being laid. It just depends on where you want to go first, is what I'm asking. You want to go get Sid first, or do you want to go talk to Samuel to hide Mike?
I'll knock on Samuel's door.
Okay, I think we should hide Mike first before doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go over to where to where Samuel's house is. You kind of walk up the steps, a little bit of the porch. A couple of creaks, but nothing seems to really, denote that you're there. But Baltoe, you walk up to where Samuel's door is, and you just kind of just softly knock. You softly knock. As you kind of softly knock, you just hear nothing. You knock again, softly again. You hear a stir. You knock for the 3rd time.
I'll say, "Excuse me, is Dr. Samuel? Dr. Samuel, are you here?"
As you kind of say that, you just kind of hear the stirring kind of get a little bit louder, as you just kind of hear, yes, I'm sleeping, but yeah, I'm awake now. Is there an emergency? An accident?
Yes, only a moment of your time would be needed.
Sure. Yeah, sure. As you just kind of hear the sounds of a man getting up, and you just hear the sounds of a bit of water. He seems to be washing his face just for a second, and kind of walks over to where the door is. You hear the door just kind of clink, and he just opens the door, and he looks, and he sees the 3 of you. Are all 3 of you standing, or is it just Baltoe?
Should be all 3 of us, right?
It'd be all 3
Yeah.
of us.
Okay.
That's fine.
He opens the door and sees the 3 of you standing there on his porch. He looks at the 3 of you and just kind of just looks at you down at Baltoe, and he says, Hi, is there... Oh, it's you. Is there a problem? Is someone injured? Is one of these two people injured? What's going on?
Not quite, Dr. Samuel. A companion of mine here is actually seeking shelter for the night for stirring up such big news around town, and I was wondering if you could assist us in hiding him for just a moment for tonight till we can leave in the morning.
Is this person a criminal? Is this person... Well...
To be quite honest with you, he's the most wanted man around right now. He's the one that everyone's searching for. But he has a good reason about why he had to escape in this particular way.
I see. Are you busy then? I'd like to hear that reason why before I commit to hiding this person.
Yes, let me bring him over. This gentleman is Herald, but this one right here is Mike Hawk. Mike, why don't you explain your situation to him in order to, let you stay here?
My situation is that I was in prison. I broke out because I didn't want to be tortured. I expect it to go this bad.
He's truly sorry about the people that he's hurt and has come to, not only apologize to the victims themselves, but to do better as a person.
Yes. I'm
Okay.
very sorry.
Okay, roll me a diplomacy check, Mike.
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy.
Jeez.
And Baltoe, you're giving a +2 to this.
All right, easy.
Natural 20.
Natural
Holy
20.
shit.
Natural 20. So it's just a 20 flat +2, which is 22. As he looks at you, and he looks at you, Mike, and he looks down at you, Baltoe, and he just kind of says, "Oh, I only have a single bed, so if you're all right with sleeping on a bench, you can go ahead and come inside. I'll hide your friend at least until the morning time. But in the morning, the guards come and bother me at sunrise, so you'd have to leave right before then, if possible."
Is that possible, Mike? Would that be okay?
There's a back entrance as well.
It seems like Mike Hawk's silence is acceptance for it.
Yes. We all see that Mike actually nodded in real life. As Mike, you are kind of led in by Samuel. As he's led in, the door closes behind.
Oh, and a moment, Samuel. Would we be able to, borrow the patience of James and Sid? Are they in any condition to,
James
go about an adventure?
Adventure. James is currently indisposed, unconscious. If you would like, I wouldn't recommend taking him anywhere far for travel. Your friend Sid, he's up and about, actually. He's healthy as can be. It looks like wherever he's from, they teach some kind of recovery magic, or his constitution is just very much active. I would say he's probably actually recovering from a hangover. A bit more sick than James, if anything. I had to give him many herbs to assist in his headaches. But, yes.
All right. Thank you.
Yes.
We'll be on our way.
Of course.
Let's go, Herald.
Also, if you are taking James, please let me see him before you leave.
Okay.
All right. As he closes the door behind, where Mike kind of gets ushered inside, Herald and Baltoe, you two leave the porch and you make your way towards Sid's house. Samuel pointed out the house that James was in, and it's the house next to Sid's house. So it's very close to each other, very easy to see. But both of you have been to Sid's house before, and it's kind of walking up. There's no guard in the front porch like last time, and the door is closed, but you can see that there is a candle light on inside. As you walk over to this place, what are you two doing?
I look at Baltoe and I ask, do you want to talk to James while I talk to Sid, or do you want to talk to them one at a time?
We'll talk to them one at a time. I'm not that much of a companion to either one of them, so.
I don't know James that well, so I agree. But who do you think we should visit first, Sid or James?
Let's visit Sid first, and then James.
All right, very well. Let's be on our way.
Okay, so you guys going to visit Sid first?
Yeah.
You go to the house with the small lamp on it. Not the lamp, sorry, the candlelight coming through, flickering. As you kind of walk over to the door, and you just kind of. Do you knock first? Do you try the doorknob? What do you do?
I knock first.
Okay. Very soft knock. Just as you kind of do the very soft knock, you hear just. Some moaning from the side of where James was, or rather where Sid is supposedly was.
Sid, are you there?
Maybe I'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you open this door, please?
It's already open. If you're here to ask me about where they are, I don't know where they are. I told you their names. That's it. I told you where they're from, but that's it. I have no other information.
I open the door.
And it's open. It swings a little bit wider, and you see James leaning down on a table in a wooden chair. The candlelight in front of him is kind of flickering for a second, but it's melted down all the way down to its wick. As you can see that the candle is just in a pile of what looks to be wax. It's more than just a pile of wax, actually. And you just kind of see him just like, looks to be on it with one finger just pushing a bottle back and forth on the table. As he just kind of looks at the two of you, he recognizes you first, Herald, and he just looks, his eyes open. You see a bit of soberness come over his eyeballs, but it quickly fades as his eyelids kind of droop down again, as he just kind of looks in surprise. But he just kind of stays still, but he stops kind of fiddling with the bottle. He looks at you, Herald, and he kind of sits up for a second, and he just... It's you. Good. I did my best to stay strong.
I look around and see a bunch of bottles on the floor. I said, "Yep, look, you worked real hard there, buddy."
I did my best.
You did, but now I need you to come with me now.
Why? Are we doing another prison break?
Nothing that luxurious or safe.
I see. Okay. And he just kind of gets up. He stumbles for a second as you just see him just kind of just shift a little bit as the chair kind of goes out almost from under him as he just kind of, and he just shakes the table a bit. As he just puts his arm on the table, some of the bottles start shifting and one of them falls down, rolling towards the floor. As it begins to roll toward the floor, you notice that this is probably gonna make a lot of sound. In this moment, what are you two doing?
Shit. I look at Baltoe. I tell him, I don't think stealth is an option right now. But Mike is gone, so it shouldn't be too bad.
I'm gonna do a reflex save to grab the bottle.
Okay, roll me a reflex.
Okay.
17. As you just rush and you jump and you try to grab the bottle, grabbing the bottle barely before it hits the ground. Barely. as you just, with your paw, you grab it and just thunk, and you begin to roll for a second as you try to stop yourself from hitting the other side of the table. As you just kind of begin to just tumble for a second, you stop yourself barely with a single foot against the wall as you just hear a thunk, little thump on the wall.
I go, quiet, not too much noise.
Yes, very calmly you go quiet as you almost just tumble into the set of bottles. As he looks down at you for a second, Baltoe, and he looks back at Herald and he says, "You Inquisitors are pretty good at moving. Pretty good." As he just gets up, he walks towards where one of the couches is. He just kind of looks down for a second. He says, "Can I have both of you help me with my armor?"
Fuck. I guess we have to.
Okay.
Do we have to roll, or?
I'm just saying, you guys are going to help him with his armor?
Put it
Yeah.
on or take it off?
No,
Put
just
it on.
put it on and try to be sneaky as you can be. Putting it on would be a very...
Let's not put on the armor right now. No rush to get into any action.
Okay, well, at least take my pants then. And he just picks up his pants with a single arm and he just kind of hands it to you, Herald.
Is it heavy?
You've held it before. It is extremely heavy. You'd be overly encumbered holding this. With you both and Baltoe, you'd just be regular encumbered.
What do you say? Do you want to carry it with me, or should we just have him keep it on?
Yeah, I can help you carry it.
All right, we'll carry it.
Okay. It is going to be difficult for both of you to sneak unless you're moving at a snail's pace. So, the two of you grab the pants. One holding the leg, the other kind of holding it over. What are you saying?
Is the ale that Salazar gave me, is it alcoholic or no? Is it just
Probably is.
normal ale?
I mean, ale is
never mind.
alcoholic. It is basically a beer.
Shit. I was hoping for something non-alcoholic, but okay, it's fine.
Could give him water or milk, yeah, but ale is a beer, technically.
Okay. All right.
As
Okay, then let's.
the two of you grab like the leggings, you guys get to make your way outside the door. You see Sid just kind of pull over his top half and he follows you both outside. He bumps into some of the walls. It is going to be very difficult to stealth for the three of you now. As you guys are standing on this porch, kind of going down the steps, a couple of stumbles, but you guys are able to easily do it. As you look over where his house is. Are you still going to retrieve him?
Oh shit! Huh? I look at Baltoe. I tell him, "How about I hold the pants myself, and you go talk with James."
Sure. Hand me the letter.
Okay. I hand Baltoe the letter, and I carry the full weight of the pants.
Carry the full weight of the pants, and you carry the full weight of the pants. Your knees almost buckle, and you realize that you're just gonna put it on the floor for now. It is extremely heavy. You put it on the floor into the soft snow. Doesn't make a sound, but carrying it out to be a bit more difficult. As you kind of...
And do you have any minor healing potions, Herald?
I do, in fact. I'll hand Baltoe one of my minor healing potions.
Okay.
Be sure to hand it to James since he's in no condition to move at the moment.
Okay. Baltoe, you kind of
Okay.
hop over. You skip up to where Samuel pointed out the house was. As you kind of just go over to the door, the window is completely black. No movement inside.
Is the window unlocked?
You go over to check, and you just kind of it is locked, closed.
I'm gonna check the door. The door is unlocked.
You go over to check the door. it is locked. You see that all the lock on the door is a simple lock. If you've done lockpicking before, probably pretty easy to do. It's a very simple iron key, not much. It's just a lock to keep animals out, honestly.
All right, I'll try to lockpick the door the best of my ability.
Have you lockpicked doors before?
I have tanning experience, but not lockpicking. Not too much lockpicking.
Okay. The only really things you've seen of lockpicking is that to lockpick something, you would also need a set of lockpicks. But trying to open the door quietly in this amount of time, it's going to take a bit of time, but you can probably do it. You've seen Mike Hawk do it before. So I'll say that's probably going to take you about 30 to 40 minutes just to do it without a roll. With a roll, there's a possibility of failure in which you will break the lock instead. And the door will be shut.
I'll roll for it.
Okay. Roll me a thievery check. $20. It's exact. As you just kind of go over to it, you just kind of take out a small knife, one that you use to just kind of cut out the veins of small little things. You take out a very small knife and you just kind of... It doesn't give for a little bit, but then you just use the other side of your paw and just kind of jam it in a little bit deeper. You realize that as you jam it in, this lock is going to be broken, but you unlock it. You take out your knife. The lock is broken, but the door is open.
Okay, I'm gonna sheath my knife.
Okay, you sheath it really quickly, and I'm assuming you open the door.
Yes.
You open the door very quietly as you're kind of opening the door. Can I have another stealth check? Because at this point, all of you are in a different situation.
Okay.
19. You open the door as quietly as you can. You hear a small creak, but as the creak kind of just... No sounds. You look inside. As you look inside the small like cottage, basically, you see a man in the corner laying down. You see him breathing.
Is he breathing heavy? Does he look like he's dying?
It looks like he's sleeping. Although the breaths are a little bit labored, he is injured, of course. But he seems to be okay.
All right, I'm going to slowly nudge him awake and say, James.
You just nudge him awake.
But
Mm-hmm.
And then I have one hand to my mouth, like shh, like one finger up, like shh.
Okay. You kind of nudge him awake. As you nudge him awake, his eyes, just one of his eyes opens for a second, the other one opens. As he comes out of the drowsy state, he looks at you for a second, and he's kind of doing shh, shh. He looks at you, and his eyes kind of open in clarity, and they narrow, and they just look at you for a second, Baltoe. Doesn't say anything.
I'm gonna say, I mean you no harm, James. I come with a message from Salazar.
The message.
As I pull into my pocket to pull out the letter, I'm going to say, my name is Baltoe. I have not read the contents of these letters, but I will tell you this. We do know each other. Maybe not in this life, but maybe a previous one.
His eyes narrow.
As I hand him the letter.
You hand him the letter. As you hand him the letter, he kind of struggles to bring one of his arms up and grabs it. And he just kind of just looks at you, and he's just like using like all of his strength. He kind of pulls himself up to sit up in the laying down position. He kind of sits up on the edge of the bed instead. And he kind of just looks at you. He just rips open the letter. He just kind of opens it and he reads it for a second. And as he reads it, you see on his face, the first thing that looks is look of confusion. As he looks at it for a second, as he continues to read it, you notice that he's just parsing through the words. As he's parsing through the words, you see something else. As he looks through the words, you notice that there is a small shift in the way that he's reading it. You can see that there's a small shift in something. As you just he looks and reads it for a second, you see him stop. His face goes slightly blank until it comes back again. He blinks his eyes very hard. As you look at him, Baltoe, you see a dark red stream going down his nose.
No, well, you need to calm down.
As he looks
calm
at
down
it for a second.
and handle yourself, James. Here, drink this. As I hand him the minor healing elixir.
He looks at you for a second, Baltoe, as you hand him the minor healing elixir. A very different scene happens in front of you. The one you were expecting was Salazar, of him falling to the ground as if rushed by emotion and grief and everything hitting him all at once. James is stoic. He reads the letter. The red flow goes down his nose. But he, just for a moment, he looks at you. He looks at the potion. And he closes the letter. He closes his eyes for a moment. Breathes. He wipes the blood off of his nose. This one didn't become frozen like Salazar. It was actual blood. As he just looks at you and he grabs the potion, he pops it and he drinks it. As he drinks it, he just drinks it very quickly and he just puts it to the side next to him. And you see him with the letter almost crushed in his hand. He just looks down for a moment. He looks up at you, Baltoe. And he just...
Do you remember anything?
Most of it. As he just looks at you, I remember everything. Up until the ambush.
You don't remember what happened to you?
No. I remember sitting under that boat. Everything turning red. And that was it.
All right. Well, there's dramatic turns of events that happened after that. We don't have to dive into it right now. Right now is, are you well enough to walk?
I need assistance, but I can walk.
All right. Well, pack your things. We're heading out. We'll stop by the Dr. Samuel before we leave.
Sure. You see him just kind of get up for a second, and you see him just struggle for a moment, but he gets up and he just stands on his own 2 feet and he just says, "Can you grab my things? They're over there in that pouch, the leather pouch. Can you make sure to grab a knife? One of my tanning knives."
Yeah, sure. Do you need any medical equipment here while we're in the pack as well?
Most things in the pouch that are there. No, I don't need anything else. Just grab me my pouch and a tanning knife. I don't need my bow. Not for this.
Okay. I pack everything for him.
Okay. You go over and pack everything. You just grab little things, small things, a dagger, a knife, and just a few other things. There's a bit of jerky. You just kind of throw it in there. You take a bite yourself and just put it in the pack. As you just kind of grab it and you just hand it over to him. Just give it to him. He grabs it and he just kind of, "Do you have anyone taller in your group that I can lean on?"
Yeah, I do. They're waiting outside.
All right. Let's go. as he just kind of gets up and he walks towards the door. He stumbles for a second, similar to how Sid was, but this time you see that there is resolve in his steps. A shakiness to his legs, but one step at a time as he pushes out the door onto the porch. As he looks down, Herald, you see above you see James, of course, but this time you see that there is a large bandage surrounding what looks to be his head, of course, just like Sid was, but there's a large bandage against his arm and his neck and against his chest. As he just nods at you for a second. He just goes down.
Oh. Hello? Is everything okay?
Baltoe, you follow outside of the house as you both go down the porch. As you walk towards over, he looks, James looks at you, Herald, and he looks at Sid. Sid right now is like sitting on the floor. And you just see him just kind of sitting on the floor, just looking, just waiting. And you just notice that like a few seconds, he's kind of dozing off for a second. But he just kind of wakes up. You wake him up just very quickly every time he dozes off. As he kind of dozes off, you just kind of, you see James look over, he looks at you, Herald, and says, I'm assuming I'm leaning on your shoulder.
I guess so. Question is, who's gonna carry these pants?
I'll carry the pants.
Yes.
We'll have Sid carry the pants.
Oh.
I'll carry the pants. That's fine. Sid's too drunk. He's already carrying his plate armor.
The pants are super heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's go stop by the doctor before we leave.
Okay.
Okay.
You walk over and you just, you grab the pants, Baltoe. And you grab the pants, thunk. You are heavily encumbered. You're moving at a snail's pace now. As this is kind of just going on, James, he kind of puts his arm over your shoulder, Herald. He just kind of puts his arm over you and just says, just for the walk back.
Don't worry. I got you.
As you start walking towards the doctor's house, Sid, Baltoe, you kind of just push Sid's shoulder a little bit, and Sid looks at you for a second, gives you a thumbs up, a very sloppy thumbs up, and he just kind of just lifts himself off the ground, stumbles, and starts following. Baltoe, you are far behind as you're just kind of trying to struggle to pick up these pants and take them with you.
Sid, might I ask if you can carry these as well? I'm not the strongest.
He looks down at you for a second and he says, okay. He grabs one edge of the pants and just starts dragging it against the floor. As he starts dragging it against, you just hear the sounds of as he starts dragging it against the ice, and you see that the ice is kind of just cracking under the weight of the pants. It is making noise a lot.
Oh my gosh! I'll help.
Just dragging.
I'll help. I'll help drag it with. I'll help try to pick up the ends of it.
Okay, roll me athletics.
This
is going to be very difficult to just try to not make noise. Is what I'm assuming you're doing.
Yeah.
That is a 5.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
With my hero point.
That is a 3.
Never mind.
You try to grab it, and it is the height difference, especially. He's like lugging it like almost over his shoulder, as one leg is over his shoulder, and the other leg is just dragging on the floor. And you see the thing trying to lift it up. He's moving too quickly for your small, stubby legs, and it is very heavy too. As it's just like making a bunch of noise, you just begin to see the houses around you as stirring and noise starts coming from some of the guard houses from around you, all of you.
Okay, I'll just take the pants then. God damn it! If you're gonna make that much noise with it,
you just kind of tug at him for a second. You try to take the pants and you bring it down, and thunk, you are heavily encumbered again. You're going to be behind.
Let's just get to the doctors.
Wait. Isn't it? Would it be easier if I held the pants and the doctor kind of like leans on Sid?
Do you want to try to do that?
What do you think, Baltoe?
It's like when it's hot.
Yeah, James could try to lean on Sid. That's fine.
And then we carry the pants.
It like melts off.
Yeah,
right.
let's try that.
Okay.
Okay, I'll try that.
You guys try to shift the weight around again. As you try to shift the weight around again, James leans on Sid's shoulder while Sid is holding his plate mail under an arm. You see James leaning over, and both of you are able to carry the pants. As you begin walking forward, the two of you, although encumbered, are able to walk forward, and you guys make it to the front of the doctor's house and making good distance. As you make it to the front of the doctor's house, you look back and you notice that Sid is stumbling and James is struggling to stay afloat as Sid is kind of just shifting with the weight, extra weight of this.
Man.
It is difficult. There is an item here that you must get rid of. There's no way to take all three unless you're going to move very slowly out of the way. As you see that between the three things, Sid's plate armor or James, which one are you going to take?
Okay, while we're at the doctor's, let's talk to the doctor first.
Okay.
Yeah, we can leave a piece.
And then we need to talk to Sid.
Looker?
But
As you guys make your way
leaving
to
his armor.
the doctor over, you go over to the doctor's house and you kind of just in front of the porch. I'm assuming one of you goes up to knock on the door again. As you knock on the door, during this time, Mike, the doctor has taken you in and not really been saying much. He offers you a bit of food, a bit of a place, a blanket to stay. Are you doing anything during this whole time, Mike? Or are you just kind of just chilling?
I mean, I think I'm just chilling. Make conversation with the doctor, but I mean, it's not much I can do in this cabin.
Okay. The doctor talks to you for a second. He just kind of looks at you for a second, Mike. He just kind of asks you, is there a reason why all of you are here?
Here? I mean,
Not in my house or in this outpost. I'm talking about the reflection.
well, we're here to help, man.
Help who?
Help the people of the reflection.
You're here to help.
Yeah.
I mean, the best way to help would be just to leave them alone, right? Wouldn't the people of the reflection be happier if they lived in this place without trouble?
I mean, I guess you're right.
There's always been trouble. In this reflection, of course. There's always been trouble. There's always been problems. But every time a problem has arisen, it is solved.
Okay.
Every time a problem has arisen, it's always been a traveler that's caused that problem.
Interesting.
The reflection survives on its own. It survives and wants to be left alone most of the time. I never know exactly what everyone comes for. Never know. People are strange. Very strange indeed. If you're here to help, and your intentions are pure, then I wish the best of luck to you.
Oh, thank
I
you.
really do.
Yeah.
As he just kind of grabs what looks to be a small pouch, and he hands it to you, Mike.
Oh.
These are things that I've picked up from the years. You take these, use them.
Well, thank you. And I grab the bag and I look inside of it and I'm like,
You look inside, there are a few things in there. You see a couple of gemstones, of course. There's a garnet, a zircon, 2 garnets and a zircon. You see that inside there's a small crossbow.
Interesting.
It looks to be an actual, not small crossbow. It's a large crossbow, rather. You see the crossbow, and you see that there are a few bolts next to it, and you just kind of says, "These are old, but still usable."
Okay. Well, thank you.
As he nods for a second, he says, "Oh, I hope," and as he says that, a knocking on the door. As a knock on the door happens, he walks over to it and opens the door, and he sees the people. Sees James leaning on Sid, or rather, he's moved away from Sid at this point, is leaning on the porch instead, a much more stable foundation. As he kind of leans against it, he just kind of James looks up at Samuel and just kind of gives a nod, says, "Doctor," and just Samuel just nods and just kind of waves him aside. As he kind of walks inside, I'm assuming Herald and Baltoe, you guys are following in as well.
Yeah.
Okay. You follow in as Sid kind of just is coming up. He struggles to get up the stairs as Sid just kind of looks up and he just kind of looks down at the stairs and looks up at all of you and says, "I'm just going to sit out here." And just kind of sits down on the stairs and just kind of just thump. He just kind of sits down, happy to actually find a place to rest and sit. As the four of you are inside the house, as the doctor closes it, he looks. Oh, not the four of you. Yeah, the four of you. Yeah, with Mike already inside. The door is closed, and he kind of closes it. James sits down on what looks to be a patient, almost like a patient table, but it's kind of just like a long dinner table instead. As he kind of sits down on it for a second, and just Samuel walks over to where James is, and just kind of looks over him and says, "You feeling okay?" He kind of puts up his finger up and just kind of tests his eyesight, his reflexes for a moment. And you just kind of just see the doctor just kind of go over. And James just kind of nods, doesn't say anything. And as the Samuel's kind of going through this check, I'm assuming the rest of you are silent. As you guys just kind of watch this happen, you just see James just kind of nod after Samuel gives his checkup and he says, walks over to one of his drawers, and in his drawers he takes out a small pot. And the small pot, he hands it to James, says, "This is a balm. Put it on your wounds every 6 hours." There's a few, he kind of looks over where Mike is. "Can you hand me a bandage from my," and he kind of walks over where he gave you the pouch, grabs a bandage or two, gives it to James, and he just kind of says, change the bandages every time you change the balm. You'll be fine." As James nods, he gets up and he starts walking towards the door. Samuel looks at you, Baltoe, and then to you, Herald, and then to you, Mike. He gives you each a long stare as he just kind of says, "I hope you'll find what you're looking for."
Well, during this time, I wanted to actually talk to Sid about his armor too.
Okay, you're going to be outside then.
While he's being getting his checkup done.
Okay, that's fine. Then in that case, Samuel will just look at Herald and Mike then and just say, "I hope you're what you're looking for. It's difficult. Find your own path." As those two are being talked to, you, Baltoe, stay outside with Sid instead. You kind of look down and you kind of just, he's sitting there and he looks to be he takes out from his lapel, his small pocket inside of his shirt, a small flask. He just kind of just starts drinking a little bit extra.
Say, Sid, shouldn't, your armor's a little heavy.
Yeah.
Would you prefer to just leave it here at the doctor's while we set off on our way?
Sure, I can leave it here. That's fine.
I mean, if you want to take one part of the set with you, that's fine, but both the legs and the chest plate are quite heavy and none of us here can carry it. We can always come back in the morning to grab it as well, or have our compatriot Mike Hawk bring it along. once he set out.
Fine. I've already renounced. I've already done everything. We can leave it here. In fact, we don't even need to take it. It's fine.
Okay. I mean, if you don't want, we could always bring a part of the set over if you need.
No.
Okay. I'll go inside and let the doctor know we're gonna leave your plate armor here.
Yeah. Just kind of nods. And you just kind of go inside and let the doctor know. You see that James is done with his checkup as it's time to leave. Mike, you're left here, of course. Samuel nods at you, Baltoe. And you relay that information, of course. Sid just kind of picks up his armor and kind of just struggles to bring it up the steps, but he puts it inside the doctor's house near one of the corners. He leaves his full top part and the bottom part there. And the four of you leave. As the four of you leave and kind of go back to where the tavern is, Mike, the rest of the night. Actually, why don't we go back to check on Geralt at the tavern? Geralt, at this tavern where you are, have you been doing anything? What have you been doing this whole time?
I've been just. I assume Scree is in the room again.
Mm-hmm. Screeze is in the
So
room while Ellie is kind of in the
Yeah.
other one. You notice that Screeze just kind of wants to take his own place around. Salazar has his own kind of room in the back next to the tavern owners. They live here. And Salazar lets you know that like in the morning when you're ready to leave, just knock on his door and he'll be ready as well. Yeah,
Okay.
the three of them are in separate rooms at this point.
Okay, well, I'll be probably in the room with Scree.
Okay.
And I don't really ask him anything. Maybe like the same questions, like, are you sure you don't remember where you're from? Which country you're from?
No.
And
I remember small snippets. I remember a big thing. There was a big, giant desert with the sun beaming down, and it was really nice just to lay under it and just stretch. It was very, very, just imagining it just makes me feel sleepy.
all right. Nothing like the Steel Kingdom, Tylon Empire.
The Empire one kind of rings a bell, but not really the other thing. I don't know what that is.
All right. Anyways, well, you're in it. You're with us now, so if you're keeping any information, you might as well just tell us because you're going 100% with this mission.
Of course. I am in it 100%. Yes. I just, right. Do you have any magic to protect from frost breath at all?
Frost breath? Probably no, I don't.
Okay, no reason why I asked that in specific, by the way. He just kind of nods for a second. Okay.
Well, that's a lie.
Okay.
Is there a dragon or something?
No dragon. It can't
The
fly.
manticore?
A large creature that is conjured by the warden. That's it.
Oh. Is it the manticore?
A creature of some kind of strength.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess rest up. We'll wait for the others.
You sit there waiting for quite a bit of time, almost an hour, 2 hours, until eventually kind of just waiting. The rest of you kind of make your way through the path, through the town. Easily done. Takes a bit of time, but Sid, Herald, Baltoe, and James make it all the way over. As kind of making it to the tavern area, James tells you specifically while you're walking over that the night is really late. He's going to try and just prep for the next day. He's going to sit in the tavern and just start prepping arrows and small things, traps, snares, and stuff like that. Sid falls asleep immediately on one of the beds. He just kind of rushes over to the bed where in Screeze's room and just kind of slams down on one of the beds and just knocks out. The rest of you, what are you doing? Anything you want to do during this night? Preparations, talking, conversations, anything like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna make my preparations.
Okay. The dawn is coming in just a few hours. So if you wanted to stay up, it'd be okay. But if you're going to sleep, that'd probably be a good idea too. If no one else has anything to do during the night passes. As this is happening and all of you are kind of getting ready, Mike, some time does pass, of course.
Of course.
As time passes and kind of the night kind of goes on for a second, you wake up 4-ish hours after you were left here. As you wake up 4-ish hours after you were left here, waiting, you hear someone shifting around the cottage just for a second. As you kind of open one of your eyes just to check, you see the doctor, Samuel, walking towards one of the cupboards in the middle of the night. He kind of opens the cupboard and you see him just kind of take out what looks to be a small red chest, a small kind of lockbox, and he kind of pulls it down. He opens this lockbox. As he opens the lockbox, he goes inside of it, and inside you see that he kind of takes out something. It's far and it's difficult to see what he takes out from your position, but he takes it out. He looks at it for a second, and you see a small flame just emerge and dissipate almost in an instant as he puts down top of the box and just puts it back into the cupboard. As he kind of closes it and goes back to bed, you close your eyes immediately after this point. As he kind of goes over and just kind of he kind of just takes over the blankets and just kind of puts it back on himself. You've woken up at a certain point in time, which it'd probably be easier just for you to prep and get ready to leave. The dawn is coming very soon, about 40-ish minutes. The doctor did say that around this time is when people start stirring and waking up. As you're kind of standing, sitting there, what are you doing? Are you waiting for your friends to come get you? Are you going to be leaving on your own? Are you going to tell the doctor you're leaving? What are you doing?
I just have to wait, you know? I mean, I've got to be on cover, so I'm just going to wait. The doctor's keeping me safe.
Okay. 20 to 30 minutes pass by, and your eyes are kind of closed for a second. You're hiding in the corner against the other side of the door. So basically, unless someone came in and looked around specifically, they wouldn't find you. There are some places, there are like almost no places to hide in these small, basically studio apartments. And the biggest thing is that right now you're hidden under like a pile of blankets in the corner and a pile of like looks to be a table, a chair, everything. Like everything's been like put together. So if someone came specifically looking for you, they'd be able to find you. But as some time passes by, you hear stirring, you hear voices coming out from the outside. As you begin to hear the voices coming from the outside, you hear a knocking on the doctor's door, just a very simple knock. As the doctor wakes up, it's only been about maybe an hour since he got up and did his thing. As he gets up, he looks at you for a second and gives you a nod as you just kind of just look at him again. He walks over to the door. He opens it. You hear the familiar voice. A voice you recognize. It's the voice of the man that stopped you at the gate of the first outpost. As you kind of hear that voice, you just hear them kind of mumble something and say something almost in secret. But then you make out tavern. Ambush. Circle. As you hear that, the doctor kind of nods and then closes the door, and he just kind of thunk. And as he closes the door, he gives a heavy sigh. He looks at you for a second, Mike, and he says, "They're going to go and capture your friends. Warden has given out a message this morning.
God.
You'll be here soon.
Here? Like here?
In this outpost, yes, you'll be arriving. May have arrived already, in fact. I'm not sure if you want to go and try and beat them there, to warn them.
How far are they away?
They're across the outpost. You would have to be sneakily making your way across. Right now, the doctor tells you that they're prepping to do it all. And they're just they were asking for a few like potions or even like bandages and stuff like that, just in case a fight breaks out. But the doctor just kind of looks and he says, the warden has asked to keep all of you here until he arrives so he can sort out this business.
Oh, it's just me at this house. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, just like Sid. All right. Thank you, Doctor. I think it's time that I depart.
All right, good luck. I hope.
Is there... I look around. Is there anything that I can disguise myself with?
There's a lot of things. He hands you a cloak. Yeah, a cloak,
Okay.
a few things as well. Just some like other things. Easily done. You can disguise yourself.
Yeah, easily done. I'm disguised, right?
Easily
so
done.
if anything, all right, plus, minus. Okay, cool.
Yep.
I'm going to sneak out of town and try to find alleyways and just hide from any guards and just make my way as quickly as I can to Baltoe and them.
Okay. You make your way as quickly as you can to go over Baltoe. Then roll me a stealth check.
Of course, man.
16. Do you want to keep the 16?
Okay, I'll use a hero point. Fine. Oh my god. Okay.
Natural 1. That's a
Yeah, I
9. So
guess.
16 is the higher one. You make your way out and kind of just... The doctor wishes you Godspeed as you make your way out into the town. The town is not awake at this point. You go through the back entrance. As you're kind of walking and trying to just, making, no eye contact, just kind of keeping your head down. As you're kind of keeping your head down, you see a couple of guards walking towards your direction as you kind of go through some of the alleyways. And a couple of guards walk through the alley and they see you for a second. As you see them too, what are you doing, Mike? As you are seen, they don't recognize you, it seems. But you are seen by two guards.
Pretended
You're at the far parts of the alleyway as
far parts of the
you're
alleyway.
walking closer. You're about to cross paths at this point.
Shit, man. I pretend I'm drunk.
Okay, roll me performance.
Easily done.
No way.
Easily done.
Natural 20, 25.
Oh,
You
yeah.
pretend you're drunk. As you just kind of stumble and just kind of as you kind of stumble and kind of just shift against one of the side panels, you see that you just kind of stumble. Your performance is a little bit too well done, actually. As you kind of stumble into one of the sides and kind of almost crash into some of the trash bins, you see one of the guards rush over towards you, Mike. He rushes towards you. He says, "Are you okay, sir?" As he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder. James, come over here. As he kind of walks over, this man's also named James, by the way. Not the same one you've seen.
Okay.
As you just see him kind of rush over and you see him look down. Mike, your performance has done so well that you look like you're a blackout, almost just very drunk. He says, we need to take him to Samuel as quickly as we can.
No.
All right. As
Yeah. I go, get off of me. Oh, let go of me. Oh,
And then he's kind of you kind of push them away. He says, "We have to take you in, sir. You'll freeze to death out here."
I'm fine. I just wave him away and I just keep walking down the alleyway.
As you just keep pushing past, you just walk down the alleyway. You get a good look at the two people. You see that one of them's a young, blondish-haired individual, while the other one is kind of a bit gruff. As you kind of see them just kind of watch you leave and struggle to make it out of the alley. But as you turn a corner, you just quickly you just
I leg it.
you leg it. You breathe a sigh of relief. You just leg it all the way through. As you run all the way across, going through, you make it to the tavern before the rest of the guards do. But from your calculations, they'll be arriving within the hour. As you rush to where the tavern is, running all the way across, you just break through the door in the tavern. You see that sitting there. Has anyone awoken early? Is anyone going to need to prep in the tavern? Where is everybody at the moment?
I was prepping. I don't know how long it's been, but
It's been, you would have finished prepping within like 30 minutes to an hour and had enough time to sleep for like 3 to 4.
okay.
Yeah. As you kind of break through the door, you see a couple of people sitting at the counter, another one sleeping in one of the booths. As you kind of break open, you see Salazar look at you for a second in shock. He just kind of says, "I thought you were staying. I thought we were going to come pick you up."
I look over and I go, guys, we got to get out of here. The doctor just told me that the warden is trying to capture all of us.
The people sitting inside the tavern, their eyes grow wide. You see James's eyes grow very wide as you see Salazar just kind of just quickly gather his things. The other people in the rooms,
They'll be here in an hour.
the other people in the rooms, you are alerted to this fact as you see Mike arrive early from when you guys are supposed to meet up. As you guys are all warned that within the hour, the men will be here.
Gosh.
Oh man.
We need to leave now.
Are we leaving town guns blazing? Do we just ride the oxens and just rush out of here?
Maybe we might have to sneak. The oxens won't move without the script.
What is the script? What is this?
We're not supposed to leave until the morning. The oxens won't move until the morning.
Until dawn?
Until dawn.
Until dawn.
The sun will rise very soon. And putting two together, the math and the timing and things like that, the oxens will be moving within a few 20 to 30 minutes, but they'll be here within about 40. So it would be a very thin window to get the oxen out of here and going and leaving. Depends on whether you want a cart of oxen with you or you'll be walking on foot.
We can't walk on foot. James can barely walk.
How far the oxen? Where the oxen?
It's only about a
Right.
day's travel.
Right in front of the tavern.
No, we're going to the palace? I thought we were going to the forest.
You guys are going to the
I
forest.
haven't. Oh, the forest.
Mhm.
It's even shorter than.
No, it's longer.
We're gonna need,
It's
Oh, is it longer?
It's backwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going
if
back.
we have this many people with us, we're gonna need the oxens.
I say.
Well, what do you say?
I say we try to bring the oxens.
You're so funny and annoying.
I say if they're only looking for us, we get out of here. Everyone else can take the oxens and meet us there.
I think so too. Yeah.
What?
I think we do that plan.
Well, we don't know
We have
who
Scree-
they're looking for.
I think they're looking for us, right?
They're looking for us. So
But-
that means
but-
Travelers.
Salazar and James and Sid, they can all stay here in town while we
Okay,
leave
so-
first.
But
Two
if-
things.
I don't know. Gosh.
They know Screes is associated with all of
I've
you.
been holding this building. No one.
James
Gosh.
and Sid were medically damaged. If they see them here, what would happen?
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say. We're gonna have to stick as a group and move as a group.
It looks like We're busting tail out of here on the oxens, man. Everyone prepare for battle. Wow. What I'm thinking is we bum rush and force our way out of this town.
We're gonna have to. Aren't the oxens near the Sid's armor?
No, the oxen are actually at the tavern because that's where they were led to.
Wait, did Mike Hawk bring Sid's armor?
They stay wherever they sleep. Mike did not bring it.
We have to go get it.
Oh my gosh.
We might have to leave.
Mike, you would not been able
to bring the armor with him.
I'll say this, Mike, you would have not been able to bring it with you within the time limit. Also, stumbling through the alley and also sneaking through, you would not be able to bring the full set.
Gosh, you're right.
Yeah.
We may not have the armor, guys. Can't go and retrieve the armor.
As long as Sid has a shield, we'll make do with this. Let's just grab the oxens and get out as fast as we can. Try not to be seen. But if we're seen, we need a backup plan.
All right. Let's hope they don't barricade the town and skate, or else I'll have to start shooting and blowing shit up.
I like that idea.
Just get ready, and I start loading all my guns, and I'm like, oh, we ain't gonna get out of here in a peaceful manner based off the timing of what's going on.
Okay. So
let's prepare the oxens and I don't know.
Okay. So the plan is that you guys are going to, as soon as the oxen can move and leave, you guys are going to dip. You guys are going to just get out of here as fast as you can.
Exactly.
Okay. So while this is happening, what are you guys prepping? What are you guys doing? Like while this is all going to go down, basically.
I asked, could we make some explosives with like Molotovs with some of these?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, nice. Good thinking, Geralt.
I was gonna ask if there's any like high concentration alcohol drink. Like, what's the strongest alcohol thing he has?
Salazar looks at you for a second and says, I have a lot. There are many things that I have. He looks back at the bar, and then for a second he hesitates, and he just says, I don't want to bring him into this. He looks back to where the tavern owner was, his room. We can't implicate him in this.
Okay, that's fine. I still have the ale you gave me.
And just for a second, he looks again and he says, if I disappear too, it implicates him. I may have to stay to convince them you're all gone.
Okay.
Crap.
But I can give you ale. I can give you things. I can give you a lot of things. As he kind of pulls out like a few bunch of spirits and things like that. As he pulls all of them out and puts them on the table, he says, there's a few flint steels, lighter kits on the side over here if you're trying to make them. And he's just kind of just a moment. He walks over to where James is. And James kind of sitting at the table. Still injured, of course. The healing and things like that has been trying to, but it is an enfeeblement that he is suffering from right now at the moment. As he just kind of walks over, and you see him just kind of go, as you kind of see James, sorry, as you see Salazar walk over to James, you see them talk for a moment. As they talk for a moment, James gives a very solemn nod, and you see them both grab each other's forearms, as if they're brothers in arms. As you just see Salazar nod, and he says, James will convince Cold Iron. He's got it. As you see Salazar just kind of get up, gather more things, and starts barricading the area. The rest of you, while this is happening, what are you going to be spending your time doing this next hour-ish or so to prep?
Do I know how to make explosives?
Crafting? Yes, you would, because you've done alchemy before. Everyone else that hasn't made it before, if you don't have much crafting experience, it'd be a risk. For sure.
Oh my god.
All right, we'll have Herald craft.
I'll make the explosives. Baltoe tells me what he needs.
Molotovs and what is it? I have a crossbow. I have spell striking bolts too, as well.
Mm-hmm.
About 4 of them if we want to load them up with any spells.
You have 3 now. You gave one to Core.
No, I had 5 earlier,
you had
but
5.
now I have 4.
Okay.
Any cantrips or spells you guys want to load in these spell striking bolts?
Oh, yeah, I have cantrips. All right, what kind of spells? How many spells can you have?
Just 1.
Is this legal? Yeah, okay. All right, take this one, and then I give you electric arc, which is this.
Oh, I can store this in the spell striking bolt?
Spell striking bolts cannot hold cantrips. They can only hold the type of spell level that it is. So these are type 1s. So it has to be a first level spell.
Oh, well then, can't help you with that. Do I have to spend a spell slot for this? Or?
Yes, you would have to.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Grant.
It's
I'm
all right.
sorry, Baltoe. I can't give you a spell.
Can I infuse this?
Target 2 weapons. Each of you must do that. Spell level it must be able to target a creature other than the caster. No, because that's only targets weapons.
Does James or Sid know any spells? Or Salazar?
James doesn't know any spells. Salazar doesn't know any spells, obviously. He's just a citizen. Sid, he looks at you for a second and he says, I don't have any spells that would be of use right now.
Oh my gosh. And I turned to Ellie.
Ellie looks at you for a second. She's just sitting there with her... She's sitting there with just her hands just...
Ellie, what sort of spells do you know to be able to load into these spell striking bolts?
I have... Oh, I have this one. So this one, it's really cool. So what it is that I can take the damage for somebody else. And I have this other one where it gives me a mental link between 2 people. And then I have healing.
Damn it. From someone else.
That magic one doesn't sound too bad. Let's say, wait, if Baltoe shot the bolt at someone, would Baltoe be taking the damage or?
No, so the way the
Would Ellie
spell
be?
strike bolt makes it so that whatever, Baltoe will be taking the damage. Yes. If this link would happen, it would be that. I'll just put the spell in chat. So this is the spell. Spirit Link.
Exactly.
So what happens is that Baltoe takes the damage. Yeah, or actually no. This Spirit Link is different. Actually, they regain health. It makes you have regen health, actually.
Oh, never mind.
No effects that effect that would increase the hit points. This, hold on. A maximum to you lose. Oh no. Yeah, it's just regeneration. Never mind.
Never mind, then Baltoe. I was gonna say, you could in a boss fight, you could shoot the boss. And if it hurts you, it hurts them. But never mind.
Regeneration. Looks like.
Looks like it's all right then. We don't have to load it up with any spells.
Mm-hmm. Also, this could have been, done before, right before the plan was happening too. Because
yeah.
I told you guys.
I didn't know we were gonna be ambushed. Okay, in the morning. All right, so it's all right. We'll find different uses of this at another time. I'll just load all my guns.
Okay. Herald, roll me a crafting check to start crafting stuff. Geralt and Mike, you guys do anything during this prep time?
No, unless Herald needs help, because I have a crafting is +9.
Yeah, I just told you guys all about it. I'm anxious to go.
Okay. Sounds good. Geralt and Herald. Geralt, you can help for sure.
I got.
I'm gonna keep watch until first sight of the people.
Yeah, Geralt, if you want to help, you can. it's possible. All you're hoping is to aid Herald, so give him a +2 or a -2, depending on how you roll, obviously.
No. Well, do I have to roll since you roll 29 or no?
If you want to help him or not, it just depends.
Did you need help, Harold?
No.
Okay.
How about we like try to armor up the oxens in case we get attacked on the caravan.
I think they'll keep moving. Harold whipped them and they didn't move. They didn't move. They just moved the same speed.
Wait,
it's
they don't move any faster or slower?
No.
No,
Yes, exactly.
they won't. They move at a constant
It's
speed.
part of the script.
So
Oh
we're gonna have to
my
set.
gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you guys doing your best, start doing crafting and making prep for sure. The major thing is that Herald, with a 29, you make 2 Molotov cocktails. Just 2.
All right. Well, I got the shit. Let's get the fuck out.
Yes. As the dawn is kind of coming through, as the time.
And I wanted to keep watch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was going to ask perception checks for people. Not for you, Herald, because you're crafting. Geralt, Mike, and Baltoe. Since you guys aren't really doing much, you guys will be doing perception checks.
Oh.
Me too, right? Perception.
Mhm.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh.
Geralt 26,
Hit his dice, man.
Baltoe 24, Mike 19. You guys stand watch, waiting for a moment to leave, to like actually exit this place. As you guys are waiting for this time, you guys wait and wait and wait until the moment Herald finishes his second Molotov cocktail. You guys begin to see off in the distance. You see them. You see a group of people, a group of 6 people coming over. The only 6 that you see. But as you see them coming over, you notice that these 6 people, while they are not the same, or they look the same as the guards from thing, people who have very sharp eyes, Baltoe and Geralt, you look and you see that all 6 of these people's eyes are completely pale. They're white.
Oh,
They're coming down the pathway. And as they're coming down the pathway, you guys get ready as the sun begins to crest over the horizon. As it begins to crest over the horizon, the oxens, almost as if exact, they come alive and start to move. As they start to move, we're going to take our break there.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, okay. But I have line of sight of them, right?
You have line of sight of them, yes. Off in the distance.
Okay.
They're probably maybe 200, 250 feet away. They're really far away. You can see them though.
Okay. Sounds good. We'll take a break then.
Okay, we'll take a break there. 10 minutes, all right? 10 minutes. We'll be back at 6:10. 6:10.
All right.
All right.
That's 10 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. All right, everybody. We'll take a small break and then we'll be right back. All right, guys. Let's begin again. So, we're back again after the break. Let us start. So, quick recap. You guys hid Mike Cock for a bit of time. But because you hid him, he was able to give you guys heads up on the ambush. So, still, good idea to have taken him there in the first place. You grab Sid, you grab James. Salazar is staying behind in order to sell the story. Obviously. And now you guys are coming back into it. So as you guys are coming back into it, I'm going to say that at the moment, it is a bit stressful, of course, as comes in. I'm going to go ahead and do this. So
Oh gosh, the battle map.
as you guys are coming in, behind you are the oxen. This little cart behind you is the oxen, by the way. That's where they're parked. You guys are not here at the moment. You guys can place yourself anywhere on the map. They're coming from the southern end, and the northern end is where you're trying to escape through, it seems. That is really the only way. And just the way mechanically that's going to work is that these oxen are going to move a set amount on their turn, every turn. And once they hit the map end, you guys have escaped. Now, my question is, where is everyone hiding? Where is everyone going?
if it was, if I saw them,
Mm-hmm.
I probably would have. Is this the tavern here on the
Tavern
right?
to the bottom right, yeah.
Okay, I must have been like right here or something.
Okay.
Like right here. Like, is there a window?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe I was like right here. If I saw him.
This is a porch. You're on a porch.
Oh, this is a porch?
That's a porch.
Oh, shit.
The tavern's inside.
Oh, fuck.
And you could have saw from the inner window if possible. That's up to you. By the way, I got rid of all the furniture and stuff because it's not going to be relevant. So I'm going to go inside. If you guys were inside, it's all fine. It just depends. Were you inside?
I'd say I'd be like on the porch right here, like
I think
right here,
been right there. Okay.
Yeah.
just in case, for me because just in case making the muzzle top was dangerous.
All right.
I
Well, I was with the Herald because it's a buddy system.
Mhm. So
All right.
let me explain to them what the map looks like. Okay.
Okay.
Bottom right is where the tavern is. Okay. Up here is where the park was. Back here are where the rooms are, and the back all the way over here. The very back edge is on the north side. That's where the rooms are. And then over here is a watchtower that seems to be crumbling, but it's still like kind of like an enclosed area. And over here is where a bunch of like animals and stuff are. They're not on the map, obviously. I didn't put tokens down, but there's like a few animals out there, like dogs and stuff like that. Same thing for the bottom one too.
All right. I think a few people should be on the oxen as well. All right.
Mhm.
We're getting ready to leave.
Someone
So
has to be on the
obviously-
oxen to actually lead them out.
Scree driving?
I think Scree would be driving. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably already
James will probably be like in the back. Yeah.
Yeah. Already, I think James would be there already.
Mhm.
I think even Sid, he's just tired. All right. Ellie, she just listens to us. So she's there too.
She's in there. Yeah.
Okay. Where would you be, Baltoe? I think you'd be in the watchtower, huh?
Would I be in the watchtower?
It's crumbling.
What would Baltoe be doing?
It's crumbling. So the
it's
thing is that
crumbling.
you'll be able to see, like, you'll be inside of it, but you can barely see on the outside. Like it's not super high. It's just that there's cracks in like the walls and stuff that you can actually like, see between them. So it's kind of a watchtower. It's more of like a small like building that you can just see out of.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, you can't see out of it. Let me just fix the wall.
I can't see shit.
Let me fix the wall. All right. I would say it's like that. Can you see now?
Oh yeah, I can see now.
Wait, are we outside? Are we seriously outside?
Are you guys outside?
I don't think we would be outside.
Well, the
'Cause they
first,
would
okay,
see
first
us,
things first,
right?
first things first. Technically, you guys saw them and everyone would be inside actually, first of all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
You're right. You're totally right. People would be in rooms and people would be like around. So getting to the cart itself first and getting it out and getting onto the cart would be the main thing to do, actually. You're right, Tim. You're right. So Baltoe would be probably keeping watch, as Geralt is. Mike, are you keeping watch as well? Where's Mike at? You're muted.
Sorry. I'm on high alert, so I'm like outside where's the taverns over there?
Tavern's to the bottom right, yes, and then to the left is where Baltoe went. He went to like the watchtower to the left side. That's this over here.
Oh well, I'm on high alert. I tell everybody, I'm just looking out there. Is there a window inside the tavern? It would
Yeah.
make no sense.
There's a window right here, in this room.
Okay, wait, why are you guys staying outside if I'm not outside?
That's
What?
it. Just depends. Yeah.
Well, I'd be outside because he's making his mom tower and not be with him
Mhm.
as a buddy
okay.
system.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just keeping high alert. Perception check. I see them before anything, obviously, kind of shit.
Yeah, whoever rolled the high perception check, so you guys are the ones that saw them first. Mike, unfortunately,
Oh.
you're a bit busy. You were just inside.
Oh,
You didn't see them
okay,
first,
never mind.
but Geralt and Baltoe saw them first.
Okay, then that's good. They saw them.
So
Even
I'll say
though
this.
I'm
I'll say
off.
this. James was inside when this happened. Sid was also in the tavern as well. Screeze is still in the room. Still in
God.
the room, as is Ellie. No, Ellie was in the tavern. She was in the tavern. But Screeze was in the room.
Oh snap!
And Salazar is also on this map too. Do you guys want to be on this map as well? I can bring him in.
No, it's okay. I mean, I don't think he's doing much, right? Unless he's gonna do something. Is he doing something, guys?
He was inside and he gave the stuff to. I'll just put him on the map so that he's just here because in case you want to send him to go do something. But as this is happening, I'll say this: you see them off in the distance. They're not here yet, by the way. Like this is extremely close. They'll be arriving. Actually, should we just roll initiative now? And you guys basically have. I'd say.
No. How close are they? Like how? I don't think no because I have an idea.
Okay.
That's why. How
they're
close
about,
are they?
they're about I'll say 250 feet away right now at this point.
Okay.
250 feet.
Yeah,
Are
that's
they,
still pretty close.
Can they see us if we were like out here?
They would be able to if you guys would be out there. Yes. This is, by the way, this is only 120.
Yeah, I know. So they're like they're even farther away.
Yeah, they're basically another whole distance away. I'm just putting them there as a thing.
Reminder. Okay.
Because it seems very threatening.
Yeah, I was like, that's pretty close. I was like, goddamn.
Okay.
But they are like double the distance they are from you. So they're relatively close, but not super close.
Okay. Because then Baltoe, would you really be in the watchtower then?
I think I would be in the watchtower with my sniper gun.
With your
right?
sniper, huh? Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, if I see them, can I go first then? Since my perception check was higher.
You show initiative then. So we just go through it.
Really? Because what I want to do is I want to cast invisibility and then use message when I get closer to them.
Okay, if you want to try, that's fine.
I feel like I'm playing a game with a circle.
Yeah.
And then I think I would warn the others too.
Yeah, because
obviously the people that hit the perception checks are the ones that are able to like go. Like that's what you guys want to do.
Yeah, because what I want to do is I just want to tell Herald, hey, I see the guards coming. I'm going to cast invisibility on myself. And I'm going to sneak up at least to 120 feet, use message, and try to get into their minds and make them hear that.
Message is only one creature, by the way.
See him. Yeah, I can just do one. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna cast message and be like, I see them at Samuel's house or something like that, and hopefully it works and draws them away. If it doesn't work,
but you'd only tell one person though. You'd only tell one person though. What if the rest thinks that one person's crazy?
That's fine.
Why do you think of things like this?
Because it might actually fucking happen.
Tell them I heard a rumor that they were at Samuel's.
The thing is, what else can we do?
I was thinking about running over to the horses or the oxen and cast sanctuary. Kind of make it a safe space.
Okay, well you can do that on your turn.
Alright.
When initiative rolls.
I think they'll see.
Are we doing
I think
this?
they'll see me. But
I'll say this: people who are looking get to have basically a full turn right now. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I wasn't looking. Okay.
You were looking. You have a perception check.
Okay.
All right.
So Geralt, what are you doing on your turn? Quotation mark.
On my turn, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay, you are now invisible.
Explain, Herald, they're coming. Tell everyone to start heading to the Oxens. I'm gonna try and do a performance check, I guess, on my message.
They're not close enough for you to do message on.
Yeah, can I walk closer? Because I'm like basically invisible unless I have to like use actual speed.
I mean, walking isn't like an action, basically. I mean, technically, I'll say this. They're moving slowly. They're walking. They're not super fast. They're going to be here within like a few rounds. You'll be... Basically, your message thing will be starting... Like, because they're 250 feet away, right? And your range of your spell is 120. So you'd be within distance of like... You'll be where they are right now, basically. You'd have to walk all the way out there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did you want to do that?
Will that take like a few actions? Is that what I'm guessing?
I mean, we're not technically in turn order right now, but
that's what I mean. I'll say this. Yeah. We're not in turn order.
When it starts, that's where you'd be starting in the combat, if there's combat, obviously.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Okay. You're walking all the way out, cast invisibility, and you run all the way out there. What is Baltoe doing?
Me, I see them from far away. Mm-hmm. And so I
you have no idea what Baltoe's doing right now,
yeah. I'm probably just gonna hide to make sure they don't see where I am.
Okay. Mike, you see them too.
Yeah,
Far in the distance, though. You're the last one to see.
of course I am. And the where are the yaks at? Where
You're here.
our getaway vehicles? You know,
To the north.
they're right there.
Yeah, to the north. You're inside the house, so you probably can't see.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I saw it. I see it. Okay then. Well, honestly, I look and make sure everybody else is okay. Let everybody else know inside the house.
Okay.
Get them ready to run.
Okay. You go inside
got
and you let
to
everyone
go.
know. That's what I was looking for from you.
All right, good.
You go inside and let everyone know. Because Herald can't do it because he's still making his stuff, right?
It only makes sense I tell them, right?
As this happens, Geralt, your thing, and we're going to resolve that. And depending on how you roll and stuff like that, all that crazy stuff, depends on how it goes. Geralt, you run out. You cast. You tell Herald first. You cast invisibility. You run all the way out there, taking a few things. They are now close enough to where even if you reach about here and you realize that they're close enough to be there. They're within 150 feet now because they're moving at the same time you guys are. As you're kind of going out, Geralt, what are you doing? What do you say?
I send a message. Is there like does it look like is there like a leader one that looks like more like the one that's taking charge? Or are they all like just
There is. You see one that is looking like saying, I'll put a little thing on him. Let's see. This one. You see that? The little red dot? Sorry, I need to make it bigger, huh? Yeah.
No, that's cool. I see.
No, I see it.
Yeah, we can see it. Yeah, we can see
Okay.
it.
Yeah, that's the leader. Standing in front of
Okay.
the thing.
And then I send a message. I say, "There, I just saw them running past Samuel's house." I make it sound like I try to think of that guy's voice, the dark brown guy guard
Mm-hmm.
that we saw
Angkor,
in the
yeah.
beginning of this. Yes, Angkor.
Mm-hmm. One performance check.
Oh, come on, natural 20.
I hope so, man.
Come on.
Performance. Let's do.
No.
Can I reroll?
Yeah, go ahead. The
Yeah,
4.
I'll use the arrow point.
Okay. $13.
Oh my
You use
God.
message to cast it, and as you kind of cast it into his ear, he looks around for a second, and his other guards are confused as he looks around, and then he responds to your message as free action.
Can I respond after? If he sends-
It's only a one response. You have to cast message again, but he responds to you. He says, "Nice try." And he says back, "They've seen us!" Da da da. And then,
Oh god!
but now, yes, it's combat now at this point.
God damn
No
it!
shit.
So
God damn it!
let me go ahead and start an encounter. Oh, let me start an encounter. Okay, so now everyone roll.
Sorry, Tim.
Can I-
Looks like
can I
there's
roll
no
initiative
non-aggressive way
Crafting.
to get out of
crafting?
this situation.
So people who are looking. Oh, so I'll say this.
As I
Baltoe?
load my sniper rifle.
Baltoe, you can roll with stealth. I rolled with crafting. Geralt, you're rolling with performance.
Performance?
Yes, because you're performing.
Oh god!
And then Mike, you can roll with perception. That's fine. That's just the default. I'm sorry, Geralt.
Oh,
but
damn it.
you were doing something to start the fight.
Dang it. Okay, what am I rolling? Or I'm in the house. I'm way far away.
It's okay, I'm
Everyone's rolling.
invisible, anyways.
Everyone's
Okay. I'm just rolling in regular initiative, huh?
rolling. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oof.
All right. So there are a few different people going. So I need to. It's gonna take a bit of time. So you guys just stall for time real quick. Hold on.
All right, so this is
I'm
obviously
gonna-
not going to be non-aggressive now. I'm just going to start shooting. Is everyone okay with that?
Fuck it, might as well.
I mean, if you, I mean,
I'm gonna,
if you
I'm gonna
kill
shoot, and then I'm gonna walk. Yeah, and then I'm gonna run to the car.
Okay, well, my goal is to start the fucking oxens. I'm invisible. I'm gonna open the gates, and hopefully they start moving.
Because these look like, their souls are pale. So obviously, maybe they're not even in control. Maybe like an ice switch is controlling them to attack us right now.
Did I say before Geralt went off on his own, I handed him a Mazel Tov?
It's not gonna be lit.
Shit.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not gonna be lit. I'm not gonna spend an action to do that, bro.
For sure.
I have to run.
I have to run.
This fucking guy.
In preparation, would we say that Herald made us potions in the morning or what?
Yeah, Harold did prep. He did
Yeah,
prep. Harold prep.
yeah.
For sure. He prepped.
Oh, okay. How many potions does everyone have, Herald?
I would say I gave you, Geralt, and my cock 1 potion each.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna have to. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so hard. I wish I had different pictures for all the people because I don't know who's going next.
Dude, just
Does it
start,
highlight over them? Or does it highlight?
why don't
well-
you, put
Okay, so
a color over them. Put a color over them.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Of doing.
Okay.
No, I have to go through all my hold on. Okay, so
All right.
so
Unless you want to do like the group one.
I'm just saying because they're all different. Some of them are different levels too. Is the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
That's the hardest
Wow.
part about this. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. Stall again. Keep stalling. Anything else to say?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and that's my plan. I'm gonna go open this gate. I'm gonna use 3 actions to run over there and then open the gate. And then I'll just start whipping the oxens to move north.
Well, are they all starting right here in this area?
Yeah,
Or
basically.
would I be able to,
you
like,
would
see
I'll say
them,
this, you guys
like-
would have a whole round before they go because they're still a bit far
Oh, really?
away. Yeah, not this close.
Okay.
But then they're going to move to this close after this point. That's what it is. All right. I'm just doing one. 1, 2, 3.
some grease.
What's up?
Shit is about to go down on my turn, by the way, guys.
I hope you can leave.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, if you actually get a whole turn, Grant, shouldn't you just move away? Because we're gonna be running away.
Well, they're not in this spot yet, right?
Yeah, technically.
So
they're
what
not,
I plan to do is like shoot them first, and then I'll start running.
Okay.
Oh,
Because if we're gonna have the first turn, then I'm gonna shoot first.
You shoot the guy with the red. The guy you don't know. Actually, you don't know. Oh my god.
I don't know. I'm gonna let Will decide. I'm gonna just say since technically they're not on the map, so I wouldn't know which one's the captain.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shoot, and if it hits, Will can decide. Will can roll a 1d6 to see which one it hits.
I have to reroll this, guys. How do you add the stupid thing, man? Jeez. I'm looking for the oh, there it is. This is it. Okay. I'll say this. This is the guy. This is the guy. Where is this thing? There. You see that little thing on the top left of him? No purple thing?
Yes.
That's a leader. That's the leader. Okay? Okay. Everyone's rolled. I've rolled. I forgot I have a bunch of fucking NPCs to roll.
Yes, James.
Seasons change, time passes.
Bye.
Alright.
Sucks how Sid didn't get his armor. Damn.
Yeah. There's a choice. You could leave James behind if you wanted to. And Screeds, obviously. Okay. We're good. Okay. Alright. Baltoe, you are first. They are not in your view yet. What are you doing?
Wait, not in my view at all?
You have a whole round.
Well,
You
I
have-
saw them already, right?
You saw them
Can I
far away. You are trying to snipe that far away? They're 120 feet away. I'll say that.
Oh, 120 feet away?
From where you are, yeah, they're the same distance as where Geralt's. You guys are about the same distance away, 120 feet away right now. Because they have to spend a whole action this round to move. You guys will have a full free round, basically, is what I'm saying.
Okay, I only have about 25 minutes. Looks like that's the square I'm moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You're out in the open now.
Action. Yeah. I'm out in the open?
You're out in the open now. You are seen.
Can I be like hiding over here or no?
That's possible, yes. But if you go out, if you go out there, you will be seen.
Oh, I can't be out in the open, but I could be hiding behind this thing.
Yeah, basically. But you'd have to, since you're moving out and around, you spend one action to move. You have to spend another action to hide. Again.
Yeah, that's like the plan. I'm gonna spend an action to hide.
Okay, roll me stealth.
Okay. So wait, would I be able to hide out in the open or no?
No, because obviously it's in the open.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna roll stealth to hide then. They're technically not on the screen yet. I'm gonna spend an hero point. Fuck.
Okay, 14. Spend a hero point.
All right.
24. You are hidden as best as you can. You have a single action left.
I'm just gonna see. Well, what is a warning trap? What is warning trap? Can I like throw those or
You have to set them up
first?
set them up beforehand.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna pass turn then, since I can't do much.
Has actions to pass the turn. Okay. Then that means that it is now Ellie's turn. She's gonna look at you, Mike, and she's gonna say, "We gotta go." And she looks at Mike, and then I'm assuming Mike nods yes, of course. Ellie's going to start.
Sure.
She's gonna go grab Screes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 5 rather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. She's gonna go grab Screes. That's the end of her turn. She did 3 actions to move. James's turn. James is gonna see. He's gonna nod. He's gonna start getting the things. He has half movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 2 actions. 1, 2, 3. That's the end of his turn. The leader is going to whistle, and they're going to start running towards. As they run towards all of you, the leader is now here. Second one is going to come and run towards, now here. I believe it's this one, yeah. Okay. Ping that one, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sid is going to see, he's going to start running. He's going to just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to look outside. He's going to see that we need to get the oxen ready. So he's going to go start running towards the oxen. He's going to jump over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to jump over all the way into the thing. That's the end of his turn. Herald, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna make a break for it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's one action, right?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Can I open the door?
Ready to open.
Oh, it's already open.
Mm.
4, 5.
Okay.
And then let's see. How many actions does it cost? Yeah, I can't do it. Can I? Fuck. Everything's like 2 actions.
Yeah, everything's just like 2 actions, yeah.
Fuck. Shit. I guess I'll hide behind cover. Try to, so that when they come, they don't exactly see me right away.
Okay.
I'll hide behind the Take.
That's good.
I have my turn.
1, 2, 3, 4. All the guides are now here. Everybody is where they are. Mike, it's your turn. What are you doing? You're inside.
All right. So, I had a quick question, right? I've always been somersaulting. Is it faster just to run?
It is.
Gosh, what have I been somersaulting for?
Well, with panache, well, because when you somersault, you get panache. And when you have panache, you have more speed.
You're right.
You don't
You're
have
right.
panache right now.
I don't. Okay. Well, I run out the door. I can run 25 feet, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I run over there. Do this.
Okay.
And I will. That's 25 feet, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And I will. Dude, what the fuck are you doing, Deal? You know what? For shits and giggles, I will somersault out the door.
Okay, roll me
right.
acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Bam. Easily done. Easily done.
14, that's a fail.
Fuck.
You run out the door, you fall, and you're prone.
All right, I'm out the door though, right?
Yes,
That's
you
fine.
made it
All
out.
right.
Yes, you're prone.
Fine.
Actually, you
I'm
make
fine.
over here. Yeah, you're prone now.
Oh, perfect. Even better. All right, great.
You have one more action.
I get up.
Okay,
with my action.
that's your last action. Screeze, he's waiting. He doesn't know what's going on. Geralt, your turn. What are you doing? They are where they are.
I use all my actions to move right here.
70 feet.
Yes.
25 feet. Okay. All your actions. Salazar is going to he's going to do nothing for now. He's gonna just like walk around in the house, do something, whatever. Baltoe, top of the round, it's your turn. What are you doing now?
Well, I see the first person in my sight.
Yep.
Seems to be that captain.
Yep.
So I
There's
pull out my sniper
6
rifle.
people behind him too.
Oh yeah.
Left, right, center. Give me this strike.
Okay.
One shot, one kill. Yeah! Did you hear fire of my gun?
All right. You rolled a 25. 25 hits. It is the first one, right? It's not a crit.
Not a crit?
Nope. You roll 8 damage as you just pierce. Boosh! It goes straight through his shoulder as you just... he coughs out bits of blood, but he's still okay as you shoot him through the shoulder.
Bam.
I believe with one shot... Yeah, you have the precision damage already added. Okay, yeah. Your location is now revealed. What are you doing?
Yep. And now I'm going to run 25 feet.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot again.
You have map on this one.
Map as well, yep. And this one's actually going to be a cover fire strike as well. So they can choose to dodge or not.
Waiting once per round. Suppressive fires. Must decide whether to roll your attack with a duck out of the way. Creature ducks to AC against or his cover. Okay. It's not gonna duck.
Alright. I'm going to roll.
17's a miss. 18's a miss.
18's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay.
So now I gain +1 on my next one, right? Okay.
Oh,
wait, he chose not to duck.
He chose not to duck, no. Opens the door, goes in, yells out scream, we gotta go! And he's gonna just start, okay, and then his turn was delayed until he was able to go, so he gets moved up into turn order. So 1, 2, 3. So opens the door, runs inside, tells him, runs back outside. That's the end of Ellie's turn. Screeze is gonna run. He's gonna run outside. That's an action. And then he's gonna look over. He's gonna start looking at the oxen. He's gonna see the people off in the distance, and he's just gonna yell and say, "This way!" And he's not gonna actually steer the oxen. As he's telling guys to come over to the north. James is gonna see that he's going over, so James is gonna just look and James is going to be assisting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna run over to one of the fences. He's gonna start breaking it down, so you guys have an easier way getting out. First one's gonna go the one that you shot, Baltoe. He looks at you and he's gonna start. He's gonna shoot at you with his. He's gonna take out a short bow, and he's gonna shoot at you. Actually, he has to move forward, I think. How far is this? Oh, you're a little bit out of the way. Gonna walk inside. And he's gonna take out his bow and shoot you. $25. That hits. I'm assuming.
Hits.
Okay. And then damage. 7. You get pierced right in the leg as it hits you, right above your thigh. As it just goes through, all the way through. And you take 7 points of damage.
Ah!
The end of his turn. Other one's gonna go this one, and he's gonna move forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right behind. And this one actually, as he runs forward, the leader says, "Stop them from running." And he nods. He's gonna run. He's just gonna run past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sid, he's gonna run over to where the cart is. He's gonna jump on top of it and go, "Yeah!" He's gonna just jump and as an action, "Yeah!" And then this oxen are gonna move. As the oxen now needs to roll.
For initiative.
Mhm.
Come on, oxes. Let's go. They better have like 60 movement or
Technically.
something.
Technically, since they were added to the turn order by Sid, they go right after him.
All right.
So he goes, "Yeah." So runs up, jumps up, "Yeah." And as he does that, his other action going to be no. That's the end of it. He's gonna actually take out his crossbow. That's the end of his turn. The oxen are going to start moving. Geralt, you're in the way. 1, 2. It's gonna start moving. As it runs past you, it's gonna, as it's running through, Geralt, you need to roll me a roll. Reflex
A
save.
reflex save?
Yep. $18. You're barely able to jump out of the way. Please move yourself to the left.
Okay.
Whoosh. 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you guys hear that too? Or is that just me?
The music? No, we hear it.
Yeah, that's you. Wow. Yeah.
I'll tell you guys
We're
right
playing
now.
it, right?
It's real nice.
I didn't put that horse music in here, by the way. You guys
Oh,
hear-
really?
No, I didn't put that in here.
I thought you did it on purpose.
No, I didn't. That's
Burn
Man,
fucking
add a little
heist.
immersive. This is so
Literally-
immersive right now.
It literally happened right as I clicked the horse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As Sid is riding this horse out of here. As that is the
Yeah, bro.
end. Herald, it's your turn. What are you doing?
You don't have to do
Is it
reflex save
possible
to
that
get
I could
onto
say I was
the
on the back of the thing? Or
What's up?
no, did I just watch it? Is it possible to say I was on the back of the thing? Or no?
You're hiding next to it.
Okay.
That's what you said.
Do I have to roll? Do I have to roll to...
Jump over that? For you
Yeah.
specifically, I believe since you're like lighter, you can jump over that pretty easily.
I'm gonna go
Can't believe this literally music for the
1,
stupid horse.
2,
This is stupid.
can
3.
This is why I told Baltoe
3,
to run first, bro.
4.
You had a whole turn.
5.
Uh-huh.
Can I hop on or do I have to use a action?
It's an
to
action to
on?
hop on.
Okay. I would jump on.
Okay. You have another
and
action.
then I do. What is this? Shit. Is there anything I can do to help you guys? Is the question. Correcting the target. Shit, yeah, there's something I can do.
Okay,
Alright, I have my turn.
that's the end of your turn. One of the guys is gonna go. He's gonna run over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he's gonna take out his. Actually, he's gonna keep running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Other one's gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's gonna go. 5. 45. 75. There you go. This one's gonna go. Hop over. 5. 25. 50. There you go. Mike, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. I dash onto the cart.
You run over and just whoosh, onto the cart. 2
Onto the
actions.
cart.
1 action left.
2
What are you doing?
1 action. Oh, 2 action. You say that, right? I somersault to the roof, baby.
Okay, you're on the roof.
Of the yep.
Roll me acrobatics.
the car.
That's right. That's right.
23. You're on the roof. Easy done.
I'm
Easy
on the
done.
roof.
All right, cool.
All right.
Geralt, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I am going to use 2 actions to get here.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm gonna use all my actions to get on top of it.
Okay.
All right. Get inside. Get inside. All right. Oh, I can't move him.
All right, you're inside now. Perfect. Salazar. Doing nothing.
Baltoe! No!
Holy shit, dude.
For the greater good. For the greater good.
There's a bunch of
Don't
animals to the
touch me.
north too, Baltoe. So in this area up here, there's a bunch of like farm animals and stuff like that. They won't be. You'll have a bunch of cover if you run straight to the north. It just depends on whether you would think that you'll make it.
Fuck. You're right. I won't make it to the horseman on the next turn, but I could definitely make my way around, bro. Is it my turn?
It's your turn right now. Yes. Top of the round.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I'll meet you at the exit. 5. Oh shit! What the fuck is this?
There's an
It's a
open.
gate,
there's
bro.
a door. The gate. You have to jump over it with the acrobatics.
Give me an acrobatics check, bro. What the fuck?
You can spend an action to open the door too if you want. It's a gate. It's like it's a fence.
Wait, is it action to either one?
It's a no. If you fail though, you fall prone with acrobatics.
Bro, fuck that. I'm flipping, bro. I'm flipping like Alex does. I believe in Mike Hawk.
All right.
16.
I'm gonna spin the arrow point.
Okay. $22. You made it. DC to beat was 19. You jump across.
Okay, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I run again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Then I run one more time. 5, 10, 15, 25.
Okay. That's the end of Baltoe's turn. Ellie's turn. Ellie's gonna go, and she's gonna just look, and she's gonna see that. Gotta go. And then she's gonna run over to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Run over, she's gonna hop on. She's just gonna grab someone's hand and just hops onto the cart. Squeeze, same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hops on. James, he's breaking down some of the things. He breaks down some of them. He looks and he just opens the way for all of you. He says, "Go, go, go, go!" As he's breaking down a bunch of the walls as they start chipping away. As that's happening, the leader is gonna see. He's gonna say, he's gonna yell out, and he's going to scream. He's gonna yell, and he's gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna go over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Baltoe is so far away now. 65. He can still shoot you from there. He's gonna shoot at you again.
Doesn't he take minus?
He has minus because it's far and also there's cover. So he has a minus. It's a -2 on this. Yeah. 16's a miss. It misses you.
Nice.
All right. Now, other guy's gonna go. So he's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He makes it all the way over with 2 actions. And he's gonna try and grab the reins. He's gonna try to grapple them from Sid. As this one's gonna go. It's gonna be
Guys, I can't see what the fuck is happening, but
How's with the brain? Does he have to jump?
no, the reins are right next to him. Like he's right next to where the top is. He doesn't have to jump. This isn't. It's just the thing. Oh no, sorry. It's good since fortitude save. My bad. Not in the system. Sid's fortitude is fortitude, and then the other guy rolled a 24. Sid's fortitude save is actually 26, so he does not grab it from
holy
Sid.
shit.
Hell yeah, Sid.
That's right, Sid.
That's right. Get us out of here.
Tough guy Sid over here, huh?
Yep. As this is happening, you guys begin to see that a person turns the corner. As you see a guide appear at the bottom right edge, all the way over here.
The fuck?
As well as another one that pops out to the north side as well.
Oh shit.
As he pops out, they've just arrived in combat. As they've been sneaking all the way around. Sid is going to get out his he's gonna take his foot and he's gonna shove this guy away. Athletics check. Athletics check. $14, that's a miss. He tries to shove him away, but the guy is hanging on as Sid just takes out his crossbow and shoots him point blank.
Damn.
$17, is that a miss? That is a miss against this one specifically, yes. He shoots him point blank, and the last one, he's going to try and shove him again, but then obviously. $25, he shoves him away. 25 against his fortitude. It's actually 10 feet away because that's a. No, it's just 5 feet away. As this happens, goes on. As this goes on, you guys go, and everyone starts moving. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys make it to the edge of the map. As it makes it to the edge of the map, you guys are about to leave. And as this is leaving, the horse on its next turn will exit.
Oh shit.
That's the end of that. Herald, it's your turn. What are you doing? Right next to you, you see a man popping out from the corner. He takes out he has his crossbow out and he's ready to shoot this guy to the left of you.
Shit. What should I do?
All these guys should.
Fuck, I don't think there's anything I can do, actually. I'm actually going to cast
Sus.
Sanctuary on Sid.
Okay.
If we're in Sid's general direction, would this also affect us too?
This last action, what did I say general direction? It's a touch.
Okay. Well, okay, I touched it.
Okay, on Sid, you touch, he's now sanctuaried. Okay? That's 2 actions.
And then is there anything else I can do?
You guys are
Okay,
gonna read
I
up on
was
the
like,
rules.
Jesus.
There's a bunch of shit you can do, but as one action things. But anyways, you can try to demoralize him, try to frighten him. The guy next
Frighten
to you.
him?
Uh-huh.
How can I frighten him?
You roll intimidation check.
Fuck yeah, I am.
Okay, you threaten him with his life. Roll me intimidation.
I got this. Oh my fucking god.
Fortune's not enough. He is not frightened. All right. Your turn.
Can I
You want to use a hero point? Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Might as well.
19 against his will save. His will is higher than that.
Fuck. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
All right.
never mind. That's my turn.
All right. All the guides moved as part of their turns. I moved them before. I forgot. Okay, Mike, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm just in the car still, right?
You're on top of it, actually.
Yeah. Is there? I mean, nobody's near us. There's no point.
There's literally a guy right here.
Intimidate him.
How do I even? Can I even intimidate as a? Let me look at my skill set. Hold on.
Demoralize you're gonna do if you're trained in intimidation.
I know. That's why I'm kind of like, I don't think I have anything.
You can just shoot him. You can throw a knife at him. You can jump off and fight him and sacrifice your life. Whatever you want to do.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna jump off. I don't have anything.
You can delay your turn if you want.
I'll delay my turn. Yeah, I can't do nothing anyways. That's why.
Okay. Geralt, it's your turn. What are you doing? You're inside the cart.
I am going to.
Man, I can't see shit.
I tell this guy that his shoes are untied. No, fuck. I will cast Electric Arc on him.
Okay.
I'll cast.
Reflex save.
DC is set 19.
He rolled a 16.
Yes.
Damage. 11 damage as you just dunk and it hits him with electricity. As you see that he is not as hardy as the other ones, but definitely he takes a good chunk of damage. He is half health.
All right, then I use my last action to send message
Okay.
to.
Not to Baltoe or anything.
I mean, I can't see him.
I'm here.
I can't see you.
I'm right here, bro. I'm where I'm peeking.
I'm gonna send message to this guy, the middle guy.
Okay.
Tell him we're long gone, motherfuckers. And then yeah, that's it.
All right, sounds good. He sees you and you're not long gone. He sees you. Salazar, he's gonna run over. He's gonna go open the door. And he's gonna just yell out. There's still one left inside! I've got him! As he's going to yell out some deception. Baltoe, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Obviously, I'm gonna move 5. I have to do another acrobatics.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Fucking bitch. I can't move out of this wall. Oh my god, I fucking use another hero power. My last hero power to reroll that.
Bro.
Oh god
23
damn.
is enough. You've jumped past it.
Oh, who the hell is this? Can I just exit the map by myself or what? Or would I have to be on the
separated.
carriage? I'm gonna be separated?
Yeah, because the horses are the oxen are moving fast.
Okay, hold on. The measure. 15, 20, 25. 15? And this snow is so much fucking
I'll say this.
15, 20,
No,
25,
you had more.
30,
You had movement. You can
35,
move like
40.
2 ahead because after you jumped, you had a little bit more.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm not gonna make it.
That's technically in the riding
Oh,
horse.
no, that's only 2, huh? I get 1 more. Okay,
No, you
okay.
moved already from over down here. Oh,
Wait, but that was 5, 10.
Oh, you do have
20,
one more.
okay.
Yeah, you have exactly one more, technically.
I have 1 more.
Yeah, you do have one more.
Okay, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15,
Sorry, I didn't mean to put
20.
there. Sorry, I didn't mean to put that stuff. Okay.
Fuck. 25. Who the hell is this guy? That's action number 2.
Mhm. Someone has
Can
to
I
grab
jump
you on.
on?
Someone has to grab you on. Someone has to just pick you up.
It has to be Ellie.
I'm gonna run past this god. 10, 15. Attack of opportunity?
No, he doesn't have it.
Oh. 25. I'm gonna reach my hand out on the end of my turn.
Okay.
Fuck, that's all my movement.
This guy's gonna hop over. He's gonna go over. He's gonna look and he's gonna see. This guy already had his crossbow out. He's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot at you, Mike. Since you're on top. Against you, with the range penalty, it's a 10. He misses. That's the end of his turn.
That's right.
Ellie is gonna lean down. She's gonna try to grab your hand. She's gonna use athletics to pull you on. She's really bad at these. Normal. A 9. She tries to go and grab you, but you're too heavy, Baltoe. She tries to grab, and she almost gets pulled out herself. But spends her other 2 actions to try and grab you, and now Ellie is attached to you. So, that's the end. Grease is going to try to grab as well. He's really bad at these. He doesn't know that either. That's a negative
No
1.
way.
Oh my fucking god.
Screeze tries to grab you and tries to pull
fucking
at
way.
Ellie. As he's pulling, you notice that Screeze tumbles off of the cart.
No fucking way.
He tumbles
dude.
off of the cart and he falls prone. As he falls prone, he gets up and he says, "Grab my hand, please!" Same position as
Mike
Baltoe.
Hawk's gotta rescue all of us, man. Mike
James is
so
gonna run
strong.
over.
It has to be Sid, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. James is gonna run over. He's gonna grab Screeze and hop onto the cart. Easily done. He gets Screeze and grabs him on with 3 actions.
This is gonna have to help you here, Balto.
They're running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 70 feet. Coming.
Is that the captain? Damn, that captain's fast.
They're coming. As they're coming. Other one's going. Oh, this is the one right next to you, Balto. He runs forward. He sees you just run by him. He's gonna run for you, Balto. He's gonna try to grapple you.
No, get away.
What's your fortitude? What's
Game +6.
+6? Oh shit. He's gonna run forward and try to grapple you. 29. You're grappled.
Holy shit. Ah, let go, please.
He's gonna
I
try
don't
to
even know
grapple
who you are.
I know. He's gonna try to grapple you, and he's gonna.
What's the move, bro? What's the move?
He grapples. As he grapples you, he grabs, and as he grabs, you see that, yeah, you're now grappled, man.
Oh no.
Wrong grapple, bro.
Sid, seeing this happen,
What's the move, bro?
Sid is going to jump off. Move. He's gonna shove this other guy off. He's gonna shove this other guy off of you. As he shoves, where is Sid's sheet? Sid is gonna try to shove him off. All right. Well, this is gonna be something, guys. All right. He's gonna try to shove. Click, 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 click. 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 There it goes. $21 is enough. He shoves him off of you. As he shoves him off of you, he grabs you, Grant, and he throws you onto the cart.
No.
He throws Baltoe?
He throws Baltoe onto the cart.
No.
As he throws
But
Baltoe
how's he gonna get back on? No.
As he throws Baltoe onto the cart, the horse, the oxen, leave.
No, wait.
As they exit the map.
Herald, you go next. What do you say?
Wait, can I stay?
As Baltoe's thrown onto the thing, just thrown through, you're tumbling onto where inside the cart. Boom! The horse runs out. You're now 70 feet away, Herald. It's your turn. What are you doing?
Moonblast.
Actually, technically, you have the same turn order. I would say you would have a turn to do, but it's at the same time as the horse is going. You have an action. You have like a single action while the horse is moving at the same time because you guys both rolled 18 technically.
Yeah.
Grab him.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to grab him. Can anybody help me, or is it only
it's
me?
just you.
And if I grab him, what am I gonna have to roll?
Athletics.
Let's go.
Okay. Fuck.
You have to
I only
pull him.
have plus
You're gonna have
one.
to pull him onto the cart.
Shit, is there anything else I can do to help? Shit, do I have any items that can help me in this situation? Let's see.
Are you asking me or asking everyone? What are you asking for?
I'm asking myself. Shit. Fuck yeah, I guess I have to roll athletics.
Okay.
Just don't roll a 1.
Fuck. I'm
6.
gonna re-roll.
Okay.
I'll use a
You
hero
re-roll.
point.
You grab his hand and it begins to slip. You try your best to keep grasp. 20.
Oh,
You grab as your hand slips for a moment. You get your other hand and grab his forearm, and you pull as hard as you can. As you pull as hard as you can, he barely makes it on. As his legs are kind of hanging off. As your strength is very low, but you rolled a 19 plus 1, a 20. 20 is what you needed, by the way. There was no other way. No other way this is gonna happen.
Die
But pulling him with
You did not die here
single
yet, my friend.
action, pulling him on. As
Let's get the
all of
fuck
you
out of here.
whoosh, in a split second, Herald, you're able to pull him onto the cart. With one action, pull him onto the cart. A hero point well used. Well done. As all of you, whoosh, all of you run away with everyone in tow. Everybody going out. As you make it out of the far outpost. As you make it out of the far outpost, and you see out in the distance now, the guards stopping and looking and shooting some arrows, but they are harmless. As you guys, the oxen move faster and faster as they run out into the tundra. You turn the corner through some of the trees, through some of the pathways. No one else seems to follow, as you are all free. Barely. By the skin of your teeth. As you're all running away, getting out of this place, as you're going, does anyone have anything to say? Conversations, speech, anything?
I'm gonna
Glad we all made it.
I want to ask the Scree if he can. Does he Is there a way we can redirect these oxen for a pit stop?
Screez looks at you, Herald, and he says, "They do their best to follow the directions. But seeing as they are in motion, I can try. Just give me some time."
Take all the time you need, my friend.
Okay.
And we're headed to the Iron Mask, right? It's Iron Lady.
Currently, the horses or the oxen are headed towards the palace, but Scree is trying to finagle them so they're like turning slightly towards the forest. He has to roll something for that.
Am I allowed to assist him or no?
I'd say it wouldn't be you assisting him. It'd definitely be someone that is from this place that would be assisting. So James would be assisting him instead.
Okay.
As James just kind of grabs the reins and just kind of says, "Let me try." He's going to try and do some nature checks.
Can I? Never mind.
Natural 1.
Oh shit!
He shifts them over as best as he can, but he says that changing their course is going to be really difficult, but I can probably do it. It's just going to take some time. A couple of hours, maybe 3. We have to stop soon in order for me to coerce them or convince them to actually shift. So the natural 1 is not a failure. It is time that's going to have to take. So, all of you together go out, and as you kind of go out into the frozen waste, past some of the trees into some of the pathways, you eventually, after an hour or two, you see the cresting.
Bro, just what? Know that we love you, bro.
You see the cresting.
Know that we love you, bro.
You see the cresting of the palace in the distance. As you see the palace.
Know that we love you, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's all it is.
I didn't even notice David was in here, bro. As you see the palace off in the distance, not close enough to actually see it, not even close enough to actually enter it, but off in the distance, you guys make it about halfway before James is actually able to reverse the oxen. As he reverses them, and he just kind of looks at it, he says, "They should be good now. But we're not going to reach the other place for another night or so. I'm sorry, I tried my best." As that's happening, the oxen slowly turn and shift. They start making their way back towards the far wall outpost.
Oh god!
As they're making their way back to the far outpost, he just kind of, James looks at you and he says, "We can find a way around because they are no longer on their course." And as we're going and as we're kind of continuing forward, you guys want to take another break and we continue going along another hour and a half, 2 hours?
Yeah, we can take another break.
I'm down.
Good time.
Okay, that sounds good. We'll take another break.
I'll be
We'll
right
take another 10-minute break. We'll be back at 7:30ish. That's probably fine.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
One more break.
Guys, I'm all out of here.
We love you, bro.
All right.
We love you.
This is David?
Is David at?
That's David, bro.
How's David at?
Damn. Oh,
Yeah.
Guys, I'm all.
Oh, yes, bro. You know, yes. Just like, you know, it's true love. You know, yes.
Where's David right now? What the heck?
I don't know.
Just waiting for Grant. You know how it is. I'm just waiting for Grant. You know how it is. Just waiting for Grant. Yo, Grant.
Hello?
All right, I'm back.
I'm here too. Welcome back.
Alrighty.
What's up, David? Is David just out and about?
I think he was. Well, he just got back from like a really heavy day.
What's going on? It's 7:30, guys.
Yeah, I'm just
Y'all
waiting
back?
for everybody to come back. Everyone's just muted.
Back.
I'm here. Just waiting for Alex, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I've been here. Don't give me that. I've been here.
Okay, we're all ready.
Okay. All right. So,
I had to talk to David. He left.
you called him?
Yeah, I called him. He's just really drunk.
I see. Okay. So, get back into it, yeah?
Okay.
It's our first time having a second break, obviously. I remember that after our first break, we didn't actually roll for hero points again.
Oh, that's true.
So, let's roll for hero points this time. And usually we'll only have 2 breaks. So we're only going to do this one roll. We're not going to do 2 extras. An extra one, rather. Let's go ahead and do a roll for hero points. And let's get everything set up.
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna fuck all of us over.
When it's
Sam's the only one who wasn't on board.
2 is tails. It's tails.
Of course.
Dang.
Told you guys.
So, quick recap. All of you were able to escape from the far wall outpost from being stopped by many of the guards, and barely able to scrape together everybody with some crazy rolls, of course. All started with, Baltoe wanting to take a shot. all of you make it out and kind of go through the forest, at least at this point. You eventually, I'll say this, you eventually make it out deeper past the far wall outpost. There's no trouble, no issue. James finds you a place somewhere at the edge of the forest, going past where the far wall outpost was, past the other side, closer to the first outpost you were at before. As he makes it to the forest edge, the night begins to fall. It's been a whole day, a long time, before you're actually able to even reach the edge. Going through the forest now, of course, is possible. But as you kind of come back into this, as you guys reach the very corner, what was everybody doing during this trip to this place? What was everybody saying? Any conversations, anything like that? Because if not, we're going to be making camp. Go ahead.
I was going to talk with Scream.
Okay.
I was going to ask him, just to remind me, how long until the king is supposed to be dead from now? Originally, if we were to follow the script.
As he just kind of looks, and he just kind of says, I don't know exactly when it all happens. I deliver the poison today, and then I make my way back to the outpost. That's usually how that works. So
I see.
We're already a bit out of sorts at this point. Thank goodness. And he looks at everyone else. And looks at everyone else. We have and he just eyes for a second. He eyes James for just a moment. And he just looks back and he says, we only have one actual resident here. And I'm pretty sure the warden hasn't done his thing. So we should be fine.
His thing?
You know, didn't I explain to you?
Or he touches them, right?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Yes.
So we only have one person here that can be taken over, so we should be fine. We should be okay, unless somehow, I don't think that's gonna happen though. The warden won't know where we are. His whole information network needs to be restarted every loop, I think. That's why it took so long for him to come get us. Because I think he was already spreading out his web, so to say. But we should be fine. All of us are citizens of all of us are travelers, so we should be fine. We should be okay. Unless someone obviously is in cahoots with one of the fairies, maybe. Definitely not me.
What fairy did you talk to?
I didn't talk to
Did you
any
talk
of them.
to?
I haven't talked to them for so long. I've been playing my role for a long time. They usually only come at the beginning of a loop or the end. The ones in the middle means something's bad's gone wrong. So he kind of crosses his fingers. Here's hoping that nothing terrible has happened enough to where they are spread out to search for people that are gone off to do their own thing and they don't come and freeze us all to death, you know? But we'll be fine.
Alright.
And then I say, Scree, why do you keep looking at me like that?
I mean, sorry, I just can't keep my eyes off of such wonderful fur. Yes. I do trade in furs. Right,
Well,
no,
I
that came out
apologize
wrong.
for not being able to save your life before reset.
It's all right. It's fine.
I really tried to disarm Kosi J before he took that final strike, you know.
I know. I know you tried. It's all right. People like to kill me anyways. I am what I am. Just father, of course.
Okay.
As you guys are talking, kind of moving along the path, you see Ellie this whole time has just been kind of just thinking, silent. She asks a couple of you a couple of questions every now and then, but they're inconsequential. She's not really conversating like she usually does, of course. James is silent most of the way through. Sid thanking Herald, of course, just for, picking him up. But he just kind of looks at you, Herald. He just kind of, thank you, but I would have been fine being left behind.
Why is that?
If I died, it would have been fine.
No. You still have a purpose to serve.
Yeah, always a purpose. Yes. I'll be of use. Don't worry. Even without my armor.
Damn, I didn't mean it like that, but...
Some more time passes by and James just kind of puts his hand up, telling everyone to shh. We've reached as far as we can go today. We probably have to set up camp here, probably against one of the rock walls. Make a fire. Tomorrow morning we can probably find her. As you see James just kind of lead the oxen to one of the sides of the rocks. As he kind of leads it off, you guys kind of reach this small kind of enclave. And as you kind of reach the small enclave, it blocks some of the wind and it blocks most of the snow. So it's probably the best you're going to get, at least at this point. There's a tree above you, and just if you shake the tree, all the snow is going to fall off, so just don't do that. But it just seems like it'd be the best place to actually stay, at least for the night. James just kind of ties the oxen to one of the heavy log, and he just kind of jumps off of the cart. And he just says, I'm going to gather some dry wood for the fire. Don't wander off. Or die out there. As James goes off and he starts gathering pieces of scrap wood, things that are dry enough to actually start this kindling. The rest of you, what are you doing as camp is now going to start being set up?
I asked Geralt and Herald if they have any more spell slots left for today.
I do.
I want to load my spell striking boats with some of you guys' spells.
Unless you want to heal your enemies. I am not the one to talk to.
Don't you have like a moonbeam I can use or something?
Can you use those?
Those are focus spells. I would say probably not. It has to be exactly a first level spell. But I'll say this. You can throw a heal or a sanctuary on it. It'll shoot them, but the spell will then go off after.
But that helps them more.
Talking about on your own allies.
Oh, yeah.
I can give you one of mine spells.
Do you have holy? Does anyone have
missile.
Holy heals? Is your magic holy? Herald? Is your heal spell?
Yes.
It is positive damage, yes.
Yes. I'll give you a 2-action.
Those are your options.
You can't give a 2-action heal on this, by the way.
Alright, I gave you a 1-action. You'll take it or leave it.
Because 2-action heal doesn't really shift the thing. Actually, let me check. But
And you want to give me a magic missile, Geralt?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take magic missile. Oh, I do only have 3. Never mind.
yeah, should have been 4. Actually, no, Harold, you can do the 2-action one. It just has to only target one creature, so you can't do the third action one. That's the thing.
Can I give him a 3-action one?
I see.
Magic missile? I believe yes, you can, because if it's still the same spell slot, you should be fine to do it.
I'm giving you 3-action magic missile.
Nice.
So just note that you have that one and that one. Make sure to just adjust.
But while this is going on, I'm looking through my inventory. I'm like, man, what can I do?
Mhm.
You know, I see here I have a McGolf history book. I don't think I've gotten the time to read it yet. So
No.
I'm going to try to find the keywords Kinmore.
You take out the book and you start reading. It takes some time. You could be doing this for the rest of the night. It's a very thick, it's a textbook.
Yes, I'll do it for the rest of the night. And if we're doing watch, I'll take first watch and I'll do it during that too.
Okay, that seems fine. So as you guys are kind of getting everything set up and ready, you notice that, at least from what it seems, Ellie has been pretty quiet this whole time. She's not been talking, and she's starting to just kind of...
And Wong, what was yours? A 3-action heal?
2 action heal.
She's just kind of trying to relax and just see her. And she's just kind of pacing the camp a little bit, but it's probably just stress. Probably. James kind of comes back and brings a bunch of the kindling and just kind of starts making a fire. He's easily able to make one. He's done it before many times. While Sid, in general, is just kind of sitting against the rock face, taking out a flask every now and then. And Screeze, of course, is just sitting next to the fire, not really doing much. No one else is doing anything during camp. It's time for us to take watch.
For that, can I prep my potions?
Hmm?
Can I prep my potions?
Prep your potions? You would do it you would do it the morning of. You wouldn't do it like the day again. You know,
Oh, okay. I see.
obviously you wouldn't
No.
get, in case you get attacked tonight. You know, that thing. Anyways,
Oh, you're right.
so who is taking first watch? As the watch is going to go on, you guys are going to sleep probably for about 6 to 8 hours. The whole thing is at 6 to 8 hours. It's going to be 2-hour watches. You guys going to take a long, sleep or take a shorter one?
Well, we have a lot of people. We could take a long one.
Okay. What is watch order?
I'll take first.
All right.
I'll watch with Geralt.
Yeah, nice. I'll
Okay.
be reading my book the whole time.
Who's second?
Actually, oh, wait. Actually, I'll watch it with Sid.
Okay. Who's okay? Geralt is first watch. Anyone going with Geralt? Okay.
Geralt? Does Geralt want anyone in particular to watch?
It's up to you guys. I don't mind. I don't care.
If Geralt is by himself, James would be watching with him then.
Okay.
All right.
So Geralt and James, second watch. Who's going to go second?
Let's have Mike and Sid.
All right.
Okay.
No, it's Herald and Sid. You can't
Oh,
do
Herald
Sid.
and... I thought it was Herald and Scree.
Sid.
No, he wants
Oh,
Sid.
Sid. Oh, he wants Sid. Okay, then Scree and Mike.
I don't know, man. I think it'd be pretty funny if it was Scree and Baltoe.
I know. I think so too.
Okay, it can be Scree and Baltoe. It could be Mike and Ellie, and then freaking Scree
I know
and
you want to do
Baltoe.
Baltoe and Ellie, but
Okay.
Okay, let me rewrite this again. Geralt and James. Herald and who?
Sid.
Sid. Baltoe and Screeze.
and Scree.
Then Ellie and Mike is last.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez. All right.
Everyone gets an NPC.
I'll get the NPC to hang out with. All right, for sure. Maybe it was good you guys had a natural fail, Maybe it was to have enabled more roleplay, Anyways,
Will loves this
I
part?
love these parts. It doesn't take 6 hours. Anyways,
4 different conversations.
as you guys turn down for the night and kind of just pull everything in. As it kind of goes through, you eventually go to sleep. The winds still come through, although the light kind of just doesn't, it's never absolutely dark. You can always see the sun like cresting along the horizon, but instead it's kind of like the dimness, the clouds kind of come in, almost as if the world itself is saying that it is nighttime. You guys feel the drowsiness kind of come on, and some of you go to sleep, while others do not. Geralt and James. Geralt, you are still reading the Book of Morgov. As you're kind of reading it for a second, you see James is kind of just standing against one of the trees, just staring out into the dim forest. Gonna have roll perception for me.
Okay.
That was a 9. You're busy reading a book.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
A 9. You're busy reading a book as James is kind of going out there and watching around the forest. Time passes. For the first 20 to 30 minutes, there's nothing said. The next 30 minutes, nothing else. Geralt, you're reading your book still, while James is just staring out into the wilderness. It is silent throughout your entire watch. Both of you have nothing to say to each other as the watch finishes uneventfully. James goes over to wake up Herald and Sid. As he goes over to wake those two up, Geralt, you glean from the book. Can you please roll me? Let me see what proficiency would be good for this. Are you reading fast, or are you just reading just at a regular pace?
At a regular pace.
Regular pace? Okay. Roll me society check. Okay. You read, and as you're kind of reading through all the way through, you scan for the words Kenmore. Obviously, these books don't have indexes that you can just look up the last names. But as you kind of read through, it's the telling of this history is more of a telling of a story than it is an actual like history book. It's telling the founding of Morgov, how even the dukes and the duchesses always showed bright character. They always showed righteousness, and they always were never on the wrong side of history. But as you're kind of reading through, you do find a couple of mentions of a man named Kenmore. In fact, these mentions of Kenmore are in the later pages of this history book. Within 50 to 100 years before, a man named Kenmore had been a guard, the son of a royal guard in the Duchy of Morgov, and this man Kenmore had disappeared. That is it. The only mention of him is through the perspective of his father instead. His father having been close to the royal family, the Duchess and the Duke. Which Duke was it? The Duke. Going through my history notes again. The Duke Xarius. There it is. The Duke Xarius' family, who had been immediately succeeded by the Duchess, the current one, the Duchess Marianne. So it seems, at least, that this Kenmore individual that you glean from it has almost a direct link to the current royal family, the current royal ruler, although it's a small one. That's all you glean.
Okay.
After your watch, Herald, you are woken up. Sid as well, woken up. As James goes back to sleep, although he leans against the tree, he just kind of just sinks down instead and just wraps himself in pelts and furs, and he closes his eyes, although from what you guys see, he is ready to spring into action at any time. You can tell that he's just resting, not really sleeping deeply. As this is happening, Herald, you sit there near the fire, just kind of waiting, just looking out. Can you roll a perception check?
Alrighty. Nice.
It is an 8. You are sitting there, kind of just at the fire, just waiting for something to happen, waiting for danger to come through, waiting for a giant snow dragon to come in and blow you off the face of the earth, but nothing seems to happen. Sid, still sitting, leaning against one of the logs that he's pulled over as like a way just to sit down on a bench. He just kind of sits there, just looking up into the sky. At this point, you can see, although it is dim out there and the night has not come through, you can still see few stars. Although they are difficult to make out. Only the brightest, you can make them out through some of the clouds and some of the fog. As you're kind of just sitting there, just waiting, the fire crackling. Are you saying anything? Are you doing anything? Or is it a silent watch?
I take out the bottle of ale in my bag and I pour a cup. 2 cups.
Okay.
I hand Sid a cup of ale and I ask him, I never got to ask, what's your story?
He looks down at the cup of ale, and he looks up at you, and he kind of just grabs it and just looks at it and just swirls it for a second. My story is more expensive than just a single cup of ale, my friend. He drinks.
I look at him and I respond, yes, but do not worry. Once we're out of here, I know the best tavern owner in this reflection. I'll repay you then. But for now, you have my curiosity. What is your story? Why are you so down all the time?
He finishes the whole cup of ale. He just chugs it back and he just taps it. He taps his cup against the log for you to pour another one.
I just fucking hand him the bottle.
You hand him the bottle. He just gets it and he pours it into his cup. He just puts the bottle back onto the log. He just swirls his cup again. I lost my purpose. Here. I lost it. When I had first come into here, I didn't care about reflection, of course. I didn't care about making money. I didn't care about much, actually. I really only cared about her. My charge. My person I was supposed to protect. And I lost her. I lost her in this place.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, you didn't come here alone?
No. I didn't come here alone. In fact, I would have never come to this goddamn place, or any of these reflections, if I had my choice. No, I came here with a small temple. Small one. Small company from Lireleth. I came here to protect her, because the only thing that we had was each other. She wanted to explore, become a hero, and I wanted to just stay by her side, and I lost her.
I'm so sorry to hear that. If you don't mind me asking, What was this person's name?
He just puts the cup that he hasn't drunk at all from. He puts it onto the log. He takes the bottle. He just starts chugging the bottle. He just starts drinking it. Her name was June. Her eyes shine bright like stars. Her temperament clear like holy water. But her personality like fire. She warmed my heart like the liquor warms it now. This bottle is all I have now. That's it. And I'm afraid to go back out there to a world without her. So in some way, if I stay here, I'm still with her.
But could you really classify that as living? Don't you think she would want you to have a better life?
I don't think she thought of me at all, actually. I wasn't
She had.
I wasn't important to her. I was just another guard. Another one of her protectors.
You're not just a protector. You're the protector who stuck with her the longest. You're the one who came into this frozen wasteland protecting her.
No.
I mean, if it means anything, I'm sure you mean a lot to other people. There's actually someone looking for you right now.
Someone I've crossed in the past, perhaps.
You know of her?
Of her? No, I was just saying in general. Someone that I've crossed that would have be out on the lookout for whatever I owe them. There's a person looking for me.
She goes by the name of Linda. Very, very tall individual. Kind of frosty, if you might put it. She seems to specifically be looking for you. I figured you're some form of importance to her.
Tall,
Does the name ring a bell?
frosty.
Linda.
He looks at you for a second. Just thinks and just... In the past, I've known many people. Linda is not a name I'm familiar with. I'm sorry.
Interesting. Well, she means a great deal. You mean a great deal to her, I'm assuming, since she told me to specifically bring you to her. You see, she said she would help us on one condition. And that condition was if you were safe and sound and brought back to her. I'm sorry. I figured she would be someone you knew.
No one named Linda. But I'll keep my eye out. Tall, frosty, beautiful, you said? I'll keep an eye out.
Not sure about that last one, but yes. As I pour him another cup of ale.
Oh, he drank the whole thing.
I pour him a cup of fucking snow.
As you pour him a cup of snow, he just looks at it for a second and says, yeah, I should sober up We're going to go into a fight probably soon. He just
Soon, most likely.
chomps in some of the snow.
But I want you to know one thing. Might not mean a lot to you. But at the end of this, I still consider you my friend.
I wish I could say the same. But so
It's
I will.
okay.
I will. I will say at the end of this, I hope you consider that I was a friend.
Of course. Of course. I pat him on the shoulder,
Yeah. And
try to consolidate him.
yeah. And he pats you on the shoulder too, but it's much harder. You just kind of, it's almost like a slap on you because you are very frail. Just thunk. You're just like, but you're fine.
I cough.
As your watch passes by uneventfully, nothing happens. As that it goes through, Baltoe, you're woken up. Herald and Sid, both of them a little bit red-faced, but generally okay. They wake you up, and along with Screeze, as the two of you are woken up to keep watch. Baltoe, can you roll me a perception check?
Yeah.
19. As you kind of sit down next to the fire to warm yourself up, there's been kind of almost like a dampness that's been next to you. You kind of shake yourself off a little bit, dry some of your fur. Screeze sits a little bit of ways away from you, actually. Although still near the fire, you notice that he's just kind of sitting next, well, to the log nearest the oxen. His eyes kind of dart around for just a moment, and he just kind of looks around for a second. His eyes just kind of shifting every time he hears a creaking of the trees, a shifting of snow, and he just kind of looks and he looks, but he just always breathes a sigh. He always breathes a sigh of relief after you see him just kind of be a little bit paranoid. During this
Quite
watch,
paranoid, aren't you?
he looks over towards you, Baltoe, and he kind of gives, I just don't, I've just never been in this situation before. Oh, no, I have. Out in the cold by myself, dying of frost. I've been in that situation, but not in this one where... He just kind of stops.
How many years were you alive in the realm before this, outside of this realm?
Before, oh, you're talking about, and it... I mean, when I entered this reflection, I was probably just on the other end of being a boy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Are you a canary?
A what?
One that can pass through reflections?
A what? You said a canary? A bird? I'm not a bird. I'm a cat.
Oh. Sorry, must have mixed it up. I thought you were also a traveler once before.
I am, yes, but I mean, honestly, Borgbal's seeing the people that pass through has always been a wonder for me because all of you always seem to actually, all of you always stay the same. There's never really a big change whenever people walk through these reflections. I guess I was the same when I was younger, when I had started my adventures.
You don't seek more than to simply deliver your gift to the king, your mail to the king. You don't seek more than just that.
I was always willing to play my role. That was it. I was a boy. I had been assigned to do something. I did it. Now I'm here. In the same bloody scenario. You know,
This scenario can go a lot differently as well.
it's not that.
You just have to be open to it, right?
It's not that, dog. It's not that at all. These reflections, they get into your skin. They get into your soul. They know who you are. Let me ask you this. Have you ever done something terrible? Unimaginable. And then just lived your life day by day after that, like nothing's wrong. Have you ever done that? Do you not see the faces, the people that you've...
I would imagine it is a heavy burden upon one if those victims were innocent of their crimes. For me, I only deal justice to those that have done bad.
Then you and I have a different perception of what is right and wrong. No one deserves to die. But to survive is to kill, and betray and lie and steal and murder and cheat. There's only survivors and the dead.
Jay took your life. What did you have any goals or intentions within this realm still after you delivered your message to the king? Present, Mayo?
That's the role as I was assigned. Because my role in the other world is exactly the same. I was raised to deliver death.
And you've been to the castle already, right?
I've been there many times. This castle and this reflection, I've been there many times. I know much about everything.
Did you happen to see what I've seen there? A manticore? 4 golems?
I've only ever seen what I've always needed to see. I deliver what is asked of me. That is all. I feel that you're asking me me of not who I am, but what I know.
Well, both of those are right. Just want to see where your morals are within this realm.
You're asking if I'll betray you?
No, just asking to see what your intentions were, since you were the cat with the motive.
So you...
And surviving sounds like a pretty low motive for someone so important.
I'll tell you this, dog. If I betray you, and you ever find it in your justice to kill me, do it. Because that is yours. That is your justice.
I'll deliver that justice once I find your true motive. Survival doesn't seem like what your true motive is. It might be something deeper than that. That you're just not willing to reveal.
Never change, huh?
Cats can't stand him. Let's just get this watch over with.
As the two of you just go silent for the rest of the watch. Time passes. As time passes by, Ellie and Mike are woken up for their watch. Screeze and Baltoe seem to be just a bit of a ways away from each other. Not quite sure, but there's kind of a distance. Mike, you're woken up and you're led to the fire. Ellie's kind of wiping her eyes a little bit, and she just kind of sits down, yawning and just covered in a parka and a couple of bedrolls. Mike, roll me a perception check.
Easily done.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Close up the window. Just my journal. Perception check. Bam, easily done.
26. You sit down near Ellie and you see her just kind of just yawn. She's just kind of just shaking a little bit. And as you're kind of sitting down against the fire, you notice something different about Ellie, actually. Around you, the sounds of the wind are kind of blowing, so the snow coming down, still the same old. But as you look at Ellie for a moment, you realize, as you look at her skin is a lot more pale than it was before. You see that her skin is pale, and
Okay.
as she looks towards the fire, you notice that her eye, the one that stayed colored, there's a spreading of some kind of whiteness that you see.
So it's white in both her eyes, right?
One of her eyes has been white, while the other is now starting to spread. You can see in her pupil as she's kind of looking around. You can see that the whiteness is getting more and more prominent. Paleness of her skin, white like snow.
Ellie, are you okay?
Just a bit under the weather. Just a bit cold.
Okay, well, get closer to a fire, Ellie. You got me really worried right now.
Yeah, sure. And she's trying to move forward a little bit. And she kind of moves forward a little bit. You see her just kind of get closer to the fire, and she takes a step closer to it. And she just kind of looks at it for a second, and almost as if her face she's kind of a little bit of a anguish on her face. She kind of says, "No, I'm good here, I think."
Okay. And I go over to Geralt, Baltoe. I mean, who's grouped up? How's the group up right now? Can I talk to all three at once?
Everyone's kind of sleeping wherever they're sleeping. So it's just kind of you guys are in a small kind of campish area, so you'd be able to reach all of them pretty easily. But I'm pretty sure everyone's kind of spread apart at this point. Just sleeping where you find is most comfortable.
Okay. All right. Well, everyone's asleep. Hey, Ellie. What do we do when somebody has both white eyes, Ellie?
White eyes? Are both my eyes white?
I mean, it's just a question, Ellie.
Well, I mean, those guards, the guards we saw back there had both white eyes, and they were bad guys against us, so I'm pretty sure if they have both white eyes, they're bad, right?
Okay. Well, is there anything we know that can save them?
I don't know. I've never really run into anyone with white eyes that I could talk to, like easy, you know? I've never seen anyone with two white eyes that's like a friend.
Okay.
Why? Is there something that's happened? Did James get two white eyes? Did you see him? We should tie him up so he doesn't actually. We should tie him up because he's gonna betray us and he's gonna just he's gonna turn us in.
You know, Ellie, I don't know how to say this, Ellie. You're out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna be honest with you, Ellie.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
I'm afraid, Ellie. Your eyes are turning a little white. Both your eyes, your other eyes, now turning a little white.
But I feel fine. I don't feel like I want to like hurt you guys or anything. It's just cold. I'm just like really cold. Like fire doesn't do anything. Like I'm just really. It's freezing out here. You know?
Okay, Ellie.
Just
why
want
don't you get some-
to just
What?
want to go
It's okay.
home. This
Okay.
is just so. I thought this would be really fun, and we go out and we explore and everything, but I just want to go home. I want to go
It's
back to
okay.
Bernard. I want to see Jeffy. I miss them.
Just get some rest, Ellie. I'll keep watch.
Miss them a lot.
Oh, Ellie's. I assume Ellie's going to bed, right? And I'm just keeping watch.
Yeah, she just kind of lays back down near the log.
Okay, and I'm keeping a close eye on her.
Okay. Some time passes. As the watch goes through, you hear the sound of her breathing just steady,
Mm-hmm.
and then you hear it disappear. You walk over to where she is,
Okay.
and you see that her face is completely white.
Is she okay? Is she
Her
her eyes?
crown has now become a bright blue
Oh shit!
and
She's got a
grown
crown.
in size. Kind of walk over to her, and you kind of just touch her. Her skin is ice cold.
Oh shoot!
She's
I
not-
I wake up Herald, Geralt, and I leave Baltoe asleep.
Yes, you walk over to the two boyfriends, and you just kind of walk over to them. As you just see them, you see them just sleeping onto the sides, and just kind of walk over and wake them up very quickly.
Hey guys, wake up!
What?
Ellie, her eyes are white and she's cold, and her crown is grown. What do we do?
Oh. What?
What?
Wake up! Get up! I slap him awake. Get up!
You slap him awake super hard. Who's the
Roll
first one you
for
slap awake
damage.
is the question.
Herald.
Harold. Bah, bah, bah. Girl, you see this happening from a distance.
I reached my hand out asking for a girl to help me. As for desperation, I'm like, help.
Wake up, guys! We got a problem.
What time is it by now? What time is it now?
At this point, you can see the cresting of the sun starting to come through the clouds. It's about to be dawn.
What? I think
Okay.
we need to leave now. I feel like Cold Iron would know how to deal something with this about this.
Guys, I'm worried for Ellie. I don't want to lose her. She's gone through so much. Her eyes are white and her crown is growing. Her crown that we can't even pull off.
I'd like
Growing.
2 cups of ale, man. You gotta talk a little slower.
Slap Herald again. Slap Herald. Wake up!
No.
Snap out of it.
I'm sorry.
Herald,
I'm up.
get it together. I shake him. Get it together. Get it together.
You wake him up, and everyone else wakes up from this commotion as well.
Is Ellie awake?
Ellie is still asleep.
Can I do some kind of roll to like try to figure out how to slow this process?
Yeah, you roll me occultism, because you know that this place has mostly been occultism.
I used detect magic.
Okay.
Set on a pulse, you receive no thing.
Oh my god.
You choose to see magic items by going spells. This like this. It is not a magic item, nor is it a spell.
Oh, I'm going back to sleep.
Guys,
You run over.
We have to leave soon.
You walk over to Ellie and you just kind of look at her and you kind of just examine her. You're not trained in medicine, are you?
With me?
Yes, you.
Medicine. I am trained in medicine.
You're trained in
are you
medicine
plus
as well.
6 or what?
You look over and you just kind of just look and you just kind of see that the cold has spread to her whole body. You can tell that like through her toes and her fingers. She's ice cold. And you can see the crown kind of growing in size, even through her parka, kind of cutting through pieces of it as it's kind of just pointing out. And you kind of see that her skin, from where the crown is on her head, there are blue veins going down. As you kind of look at this for a second, you touch and you look through her, you open her eyes a little bit and just kind of see both. And you see that her eyes still, although it's completely white, her pupils are still there. As you kind of see some of the white shift, as you kind of shine almost like a little bit of light into them, they dilate. There's still a pupil there, it's just colored white. As you kind of look around, you kind of just try to see what you can do to stop this. And you test with a bit of fire, a bit of warmness. And the fire does nothing. In fact, as you kind of bring it over, you notice that the skin that you bring it to almost seems to start charring.
Alright.
As you
I
just
see if
quickly
I
take it
can-
away.
I see if I can take her crown off.
You try to go to a crown as you just kind of grab the crown with your bare hands.
Man. No, not with my bare hands. I'm wearing gloves.
I go, stop! Don't touch the crown.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is her skin being frozen over or what?
No, it is still soft like skin. It's just cold like ice.
What if, as I reach into my pocket and pull out the finger, you give this to her?
Are you gonna
Feed her
make
the
her
finger. I see.
We can't.
No, we can't. We can't. Let's
What is
put it back.
So, is there a way to slow it down? Is there a way?
You going through all of this, you find that it's going to be difficult to do. There is something magical going on, but you're not quite sure. With Herald's kind of
Is the finger's power any stronger? Are we closer to the castle or no?
you guys are actually farther away.
Oh, okay.
You haven't tried.
Fuck.
Is Ellie awake? Or no?
No, she's not awake. But then you see that it's not that she is like there's a disease, well, it kind of is, but it's more like that the crown is gaining more, just getting bigger, and it's just something is happening.
As I grip the finger, I'm gonna try to melt the snow around me first. See if it's working.
You kind of grip the finger as hard as you can and just start touching some of the snow around you. The snow is melting.
All right, I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna grab the crown
Can I help?
with my palm.
Help for a plus, you know?
I'd say this wouldn't. What are you gonna help doing? What are you specifically helping with?
I'm helping him pull
I
it
actually
off.
help since I rolled occultism.
Helping him pull it off.
Geralt, you can probably help. That's fine. With you, with Mike trying and help pull it off.
No, Mike.
Not Mike, me. Baltoe.
Okay. Baltoe, what are you doing with the finger specifically? Are you just gonna hold it against her? What are you doing?
I'm just holding the finger, and since my other hand was able to melt some snow,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to grab the crown and try to like melt, see if it's gonna melt, or see if I could, see if it'll slow down, go simmer down.
Okay. Are you gonna try to grab it with your bare hands?
I am.
Okay. Geralt, how are you helping?
I just want to make sure that I don't know how I'm helping. I just want to make sure that Balto doesn't get hurt or like some kind of way or further like makes it worse. I don't want to make it worse.
I'll say this. With your occultism, you're able to figure out at least that fire, like actual fire, will harm her instead of warm her. And the biggest thing is that you can kind of see a little bit of the flow of magic kind of going through. And it's a different kind of magic. It's something you've never encountered before. And the biggest thing is that although you can kind of almost see all magic in general follows a pattern. It follows like a certain kind of pathway, basically. You would be able to stop Baltoe if it got worse. I'll say that. That's how you are helping. Because you can tell immediately if it's going to be getting worse at the moment. And I'll say this. This will help if it gets worse. Because unless you're physically trying to pull the crown off and just helping with Baltoe trying to pull it off, that would be the only way, through warning or through a bit of knowledge.
I think Balto's trying to melt the crown with the finger, correct?
Yeah, I'm just trying to melt
Baltoe?
the crown. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then, Baltoe, you walk over with the finger. You grab it, and you go over to touch the crown. As you go over to touch the crown, you put your paw on it. And the moment you touch it with your paw, your entire hand just freezes instantly as you lose feeling in your entire hand. As it freezes instantly, you notice that the moment this happens, a pulse of warm energy comes from the other side as you feel that the finger is pulsing through your body, as there is a small wave of warm energy emanating from it. From your left side all the way to your right, you see that the pulse of energy is keeping away the frostbite, but your whole hand is still frozen directly to the crown. As you hold it there for a second, you begin to feel the finger pulsing more and more and more and more. As it begins to pulse, the frost, the frozenness of your hand, the feeling in your hand starts to come back. And as it begins to start coming back, you begin to feel your hand from the wrist going all the way up. You begin to feel your fingers becoming warm and fleshy again. You begin to feel them becoming regular again. And as the pulsing continues, you realize that once your whole hand is unfrozen, the pulse will now enter where the crown is. It is a struggle, but eventually the pulsing starts from your fingertips going into the crown. As it starts going to the crown, you see that the pulsing whoosh, goes through, and you see Geralt specifically as well. The two of you see, whoever's looking, that the entire crown lights up whoosh, in blue flame for a moment, as if it's a pulse of energy. You see the blue flame just whoosh, almost as if it's a halo of flame, just pulsing through, as you see the pulse from the finger continuing to make this crown glow up in flame, as if it's a spark, a small explosion of blue flame, just as it keeps going through. You see Ellie's eyes open, and as they open, she looks at you, Baltoe. And she casts a spell against you. She just, doosh, with her hand, she hits you with a spell. As you have a spell cast directly against your chest, and she casts Searing Light. As this damage is not good, it is cold. As
shit.
boom, actually it's fired. It's technically cold damage instead of fire damage. As you're hit by it directly in the chest, as it hits. Just do this first. 31. Directly against you. Boosh! As it hits you directly through your chest, you take 20 cold damage as it just goes straight through. As it goes straight through, you feel something in your chest just almost freeze for a second as the pulsing of the finger melts it. But as it goes through, you see Ellie, something strain out words as it says, "Leave me alone." As you see that, you notice that the crown begins to shrink in size. And it shrinks in size. Ellie collapses to the floor. As she collapses to the floor, you see that the crown has now shrunk. Not as small as it was before, but without some of the grandioseness it had. As you see the crown begin to go through, and you see the color begin to return to her skin. As you notice that one of her eyes, half, then a full, one of her eyes is fully back to color. She is now unconscious.
Of course she is.
God. I think that crown's. I think that finger
Grant,
is the cure to
by
this
the way,
crown.
Grant, is 31 higher, 10 higher than your AC?
It is 10 higher
You're a
than my
crit,
AC.
actually. You're unconscious.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit!
You took 40 damage.
Did you die? Did you die?
No, you're just unconscious. See Baltoe fall to the ground. Geralt, you see all this happen. Before you could have warned Baltoe, it happened so quickly, and you're just not quite sure. You see the dog in a pool of his own blood. And you see Ellie just unconscious near the log. What is everyone doing? As all this happens, you see James run in and Sid come over very quickly a bit, and you see Screeze with worry in his face, kind of all the three of them kind of run over as
I'm gonna heal Balto.
I'm gonna grab the finger and yeah, just hold on to it for now.
is this a 1 action heal? 2 action heal?
A 2 action.
Okay, you heal him for 15. You're wounded 1, by the way, Balto. So.
What the hell happened?
We just had a long rest.
We just, what the fuck? Why is Balto on the floor dying?
Harold,
Did it
it's the
work?
finger. It worked. I knew what you were trying. I give back the finger to Balto. I think Ellie should hold on to this. Maybe it'll stop the.
I think
the
it'll
frost.
slow it down as well. Yes.
I think.
Holy shit.
Didn't you say it was stronger when you read the castle?
Yeah. It was stronger when we were at the
In the
castle.
palace?
Once we get to the palace, maybe we can.
Almost everything was
down.
melting around me in the palace.
Oh,
I
okay,
think.
let's.
I look at James. What was the old warden's power? Did he have some kind of melting ice power? Seems like seems like there's a theme here.
The old warden. You see his eyes just kind of. You see him close his eyes for a moment as if it's painful to try and remember. But after some strained thought, thinks for a second, he says, "The old warden, Sir Arjun. He had many things about him that were different. But much like," and he looks over at Sid. Looks back. "Much like him, the old warden believed in the power of the sun. You see James's nose start to bleed a little bit as he begins to start thinking, as his face kind of crosses. You see wrinkles kind of grow. You see in real time him grow wrinkles in his side of his eyes as he just kind of just thinks him for a moment, and he just kind of we need to get her. We need to find her. Get Cold Iron here to end this once and for all."
Let's make our way ASAP. I don't feel safe around here.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's pack our bag and leave.
You guys need to
Immediately.
pack all your shit. get everything set up and ready to go. Daily preparations are done at this point. You guys get everything set up, and you guys begin to just start shifting everything onto the cart. So, while this is happening, I'm assuming you put Ellie onto the cart. She's still unconscious. As you kind of heal her and just kind of make sure she's not unconscious with 0 HP. She's just unconscious as a condition.
Who is Ellie?
Ellie, yes.
Okay.
As you kind of make, everyone gets onto the cart, onto the oxen, as you just see James kind of lead you deeper into the forest. As he leads you deeper into the forest, you see that the day is beginning to break. As it begins to break, you see the sun coming down the light. As it begins to come down, you see off in the distance a figure standing above one. In fact, above a couple things. You see an old man standing above white-haired woman. His foot on the back of her head, into the snow, into the frozen lake, even. As you look at this old man, you recognize him. You see Samuel, the doctor, cold iron at his feet. You see Samuel standing above her body.
What the?
As you see Samuel looking over at the rest of you. As you reach the edge of this frozen lake, he gives you what looks to be almost a smile, sad one. He just mouths the words, "Sorry." As you see his form begin to shift and change. As his skin becomes red. As his fur begins to grow.
No.
As you see a red werewolf begin to emerge from his previous appearance.
Fucking way.
In front of you, the red-furred man stands, just like he was before when James took him over. When he took over James, but instead this time finding a different vessel. You see Samuel. Now, the red-furred man, standing above cold iron's quote-unquote dead body. And I think that's where we're in the session, actually.
Damn.
Hey, yo, wait.
Wait, he's standing over a cliff though.
Yeah, he's standing over it, yes.
Yeah, it's nice and easy, bro. I'm gonna somersault over to him and just fucking push him off a cliff.
I don't know,
What
lake, on a frozen lake.
Fuck, how the hell did Samuel beat us here?
Oh, what the fuck?
You guys went to the palace.
Damn it.
You guys came all the way back. You slept for a night.
God damn it.
So that's the end of the session, everybody. I know I said I was going to go longer, but I think this is a good place to stop.
Nah, still got another hour.
I think this is a good place to stop. I think Alex has to get ready for bed too, you know?
Fuck you, bitch. You know, it's President's Day tomorrow, man. I finally get a day off.
Hey, yo. Another 2-hour session?
It's okay. It's okay. We can end right there because we know what's going to happen next session. I'm going to somersault over there. I'm going to get a natural 20 and push him off the edge.
Wait, that's the thing. When is next session?
That's the thing. Anyways, while this is going on, thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you guys soon.
See you guys.
See ya, everyone.
Peace out. Thanks for watching.